Good morning, everybody. Wow, my voice is really rough this morning. Good morning. I'll be back in just a sec. I almost don't need my voice changer to go.
Yes, I'm here.
That's almost my normal voice this morning. I don't need to be.
Like this. This is my normal voice.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Southside. Good morning, Mads. Good morning, Low Ash. Good morning, Laka. Good morning, Honora. It's a devil morning, Atheenon. Yes, it is. It is. It is. Yes, it is. Oh my goodness. Good morning, everybody. How you all doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Get those likes in bright and early. Are we ready? Thank you. YouTube overlay is active. Thank you, Honora. I forgot to switch it over to that. Always forget to do that. Get that special YouTube overlay. Beetle B, good morning. Hello, Southside. I see you there too. Had so much fun yesterday playing Stellaris. It was such a blast. So today we're going to be streaming from now until noon. So only 3 hours today. Today's a little shorter. We're going to be doing 3 hours here, and then over on Twitch, we're going to be doing 3 hours of Escape the Pacific, and another 3 hours of some Sea of Thieves with Games Lift later tonight. And good evening, Mrs. Honeypot and Mr. Lemon Tree. How you doing? Hello. You started a new run last night. Very nice, very nice. I got a bucket of seedless grapes, and they are oh so yummy. Seedless grapes are amazing. I like it myself, so. Whew. It rained like crazy here yesterday. I don't know if any of you were here when we were on Twitch yesterday, but the boom of thunder outside was so loud, it sounded like a bomb went off outside my house. It was crazy. It was crazy how loud it was. Corey Harris, hello. How are you doing? And don't forget, boys and girls, memberships are now available here on YouTube. The membership is only $2.99 a month, so very affordable. And with that, you get access to some of our unique emotes here. Some of the emotes that we have that you can use on the channel here. Some of them you'll recognize from the YouTube side or the Twitch side. So you can use those here, as well as there is exclusive and early access content available to our members here on YouTube. Our Witcher 3 series is a early access content, which you get over a month earlier than everybody else. And so we made our LA Noir members only because it kind of got us in trouble with YouTube because the content of it is a little bit more robust than YouTube likes. So, and there will be some other fun stuff coming up for members as well down the road. Oh, Red 5, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Oh my goodness, speaking of memberships, Red 5, you stud. How you doing, buddy? General Mom, Energetic Island, Tony Christeny, Miss Elani, Harley, welcome to the membership club. Welcome to the membership club there. How you doing, Red 5? How's it going, bud?
The power universe can stop me.
Okay, why is that on? Oh, that... I was like, what is going on? Oh, that's my new member thing. I forgot I set that up here. I thought that was on the Twitch side. Okay, I'm very confused. I was very confused there. But good morning, Red 5. How's it going, buddy? How is it going? Well, we are going to get back into our update run hype. This is a stalker run. We're on day 28 in Broken Railroad. We are going to be heading to Forlorn Muskeg today, and we are going to be attempting to fix the transmitter there and see what we can find. Who knows what we'll find? I guess we'll see. But let's get Going. Engage. Engage, my friends. Okay, so we got 85% cured there. Alright, I got some dried acorns on me. I got some acorn. I got acorn coffee on me, too. Look at that. Got a bunch of acorn coffee on me. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so we're at 29 kilos right now. Got a battery here, so we got that.
Drop any of this gear.
Let's see. Okay, here's all of our stuff. I need at least 5 of these. I need my wires. I need my fuses. I'm just looking and seeing where we're at weight-wise. Kind of sucks because we have to take this battery with us. I don't know if there's a battery. I just have this feeling they aren't going to be so generous and just give us a battery on the next place we go. They were very generous and they just gave us a battery. They're just like, here, have a battery at the first one. I don't think we'll be that lucky on the second one. I'm just speculating that our luck will not continue. Did I already read that book, right? So that book is ripe for burning? Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. And if I pick up the hammer, that puts us at 49. Okay, well, that's good. I mean, we got the, wait, do we really have no water at all? Wow. Where'd all my water go? I guess I must have drank it all. Okay, so we got guts and hides here. What's my rabbit skin stuff at? 81 and 84. Yeah, let's repair that before we go. Then I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna come back here. How much fuel do I have on me? I have like no fuel on me either. Wow. Yeah, that battery sucks. At least I know in Mountain Town and Pleasant Valley I won't have trouble finding a battery. At least those two I won't have trouble finding a battery. So how far have I got in the tail? I have just got the first transmitter down. Now I have to go to the Forlorn Muskeg and Pleasant Valley and Mountain Town to repair the transmitters there. And I've got everything I need on me. I got my 5 metal. I've got my battery. I've got the fuses. I've got the wires. Actually, you know what? I think I'll do just to save on weight, because I'm going to come back here. So we're going to leave 3 of the 4 of the fuses and 3 of the wires here. I'm going to leave a couple of my torches here. I'm going to leave the flare here. I'm going to leave the rock here. Leave a couple of the flares. Do I need a pry bar in Forlorn Muskeg? Not really, no. And I have a knife. Do I really need a hacksaw? And well, yeah, because I need something to cut down birch and maple if I find it. So we'll do that. I can leave the shafts here. I'm just looking for anything I can leave that'll lower my weight a little bit. I want the book to start a fire with. I can leave the hat here. All right, I think that got us down. I want to take the heavy hammer because I want to crush up acorns with it. I want to crush up acorns. How come you have a plus 10 carry capacity? Because I killed a moose and I made a moose hide satchel, and I also have the well-fed bonus. So I have well-fed, and I made a moose hide satchel so far, and I got rabbit skin gloves and hat. Good lord, rabbit skin gloves and rabbit skin hat. Jeez Louise, I can't talk today. Okay, so that puts us at 45. I think we're good to go then. I say let's do this. Let's do this bad boy. I got 5 arrows. I even have, I think, yep, I have one wacky arrow. I have no bedroll though. I have no bedroll. Ooh, that makes me maybe go, ooh. Wait a second. Wait a second. I haven't been up to the... I think I might want to rethink my position here.
The pack is getting kind of heavy.
I haven't been up to the Hunter's Lodge yet. I forgot I had no bedroll. That's going to make Forlorn Muskeg really hard. Yeah, wolf ate my bedroll. Okay, so that's 79% there. And what was our note here? We killed that deer on day 28. Yeah, at noon. Yeah, I think this thing's lasting way longer now. We'll see. Let's go up to the Hunter's Lodge real quick. And we're gonna go up to the Hunter's Lodge and just see if there's a bedroll up there, because there's a good chance it is. Miss Tyler, how are you? Good morning. Jojo, anyone else harvesting less meat from a moose since the new update? Only got half the meat and guts. I didn't notice that. I got when I quartered the moose, Jojo, I got 4 bags of meat that had 9.5 kilos per bag. So what does that make it? So 9 times 4, I got 30. I got my 36 kilos out of it. Because I think it was about a 35 kilo moose or 36 kilo moose. So I'm pretty sure I got all my stuff out of that moose. It was 38 kilos. Yeah, I think, Jojo, I think I got all my stuff out of the moose. I don't know. You only got half the meat and guts. Now, question. Here's a question for you. Was the moose on flat ground when you killed him? Or was he, like, on a hillside? And did you quarter him if he was on a hillside? Zui, they already know that. There's no need to badger Hinterland about it. They already know it. they already know that we want Signal Void on Interloper, and I'm sure they're going to give it to us. I'm sure they're needing to rework the loot tables, so that, you know, rework the loot on it so that we don't get, you know, all the stalker loot. I personally, Zui, I think it would have been hilarious for Raph to just release Signal Void into Interloper, and with all the loot that you get from it, and just watch the Interloper community melt down that now Interloper's too easy. Which is what would have happened. I think it would be hilarious if he just was like, okay, fine, you can have it, and just put it into Interloper, and then the community will just melt down and be like, you're making Interloper too easy, the loot's too good. But yes, they already know, Zwire, they already know that, that we want it. I mean, you know, I'm disappointed we didn't get it in Interloper. I mean, you know, but we talked about this yesterday. It's one of those things where they had to make a decision to either get the product out, and make a majority of the people happy. And honestly, I don't think there was a way. I don't think there was a way either way that Interloper players would have been happy with it, one way or the other. I don't think there's any way that Interloper players would have been happy one way or the other. Come here, Mr. Wolfie. Oh, wow. Interesting. Interloper's already easier with Acorn. Well, there we go. Unfortunately, Zwire, here's the unfortunate truth. Interloper players will never be happy with anything. They won't. I remember when Birch Bark Tea came out, there was a whole uproar that it made the game too easy now, and that Interloper wasn't tough anymore. It's like, unfortunately for Raph, it's a lose-lose situation. He's damned if he does, he's damned if he doesn't. And it kind of sucks. I mean, you know, I know that, you know, I talked about it yesterday, how, you know, of the number of people who play the game, I'd say, you know, around the different difficulty levels, I'd say that the Interloper fan base is probably the most hardcore of the levels of people who play it. And they're also the most vocal. And especially with online stuff, I think Raph just needs to, like, get off of the online. I left my pry bar down in the other place. I forgot to bring it with me. I think that Interloper players are extremely loud. And, well, yeah, it does make it easier. And people complained about it. And they didn't like it. It was like, okay, well, then you don't have to use it. I mean, just like anything else in the game, you don't have to use it. Yeah, I left it down there. I wanted to come up here and see if I could find a bedroll. But the Interloper fan base is very, very, very strong. And they aren't casual players. A lot of the other levels have a lot of casual players in it. Of the people who play Interloper, I'd say probably 80 to 95% are hardcore players. And so they're going to tend to be the loudest of the bunch. Even though they are a very small minority overall of the player base of Long Dark. Now, that doesn't mean they aren't important. It means that they are misrepresented, though, as far as when there's an outcry from the Interloper fan base, it's not necessarily representative of the entire Long Dark fan base. It's representative of a very loud contingent of a very hardcore group of people who play the Long Dark, but it's not representative of the Long Dark fan base in general. And, you know, that has to be taken into account. And I think we will get the Signal Void. I mean, it definitely has been apparent to them that we wanted an Interloper. I think his reasoning for not putting it in Interloper is he's like, well, I don't want to be accused of making Interloper any easier again, because that's what he's been accused of in the past. And I think he was like, oh, well, I just won't put it in there because the loot's too good and people will complain that Interloper's getting too easy again. And now he's getting blowback from that. It's like he can't make the decision one way or the other without people losing their shit. So, excuse my French, but that's just how it is. Which is kind of sad. It's like, I just, you know, I'm happy with what I got. I'm happy playing and just figuring it out. Ooh, look, I get some stuff. And I'm I'm kind of happy because I get to play on Stalker for a change and try to figure stuff out. And I'm going to try to get the different weapons. I'm going to try to get the different variants of stuff, which I don't get to see on Interloper either. And just kind of have fun with it. So, for me, it's kind of oh, well, I get to have some fun for a little bit, which is kind of nice. Oh, look, there's a rifle.
Thank goodness. I might have to drop some gear.
Yeah, I'm not going to take the rifle with me, so that's not going to be something I do. I'm going to take it up here and drop her off. But yes, I will say I was kind of disappointed that Tails was not in, that the Tails were not in the, in Interloper. I was kind of like, I mean, when they said that, I was kind of like, aww. My heart sank a little bit. Because I was like, well, I wanted those too. So I totally get it. Don't think I don't. I'm just saying I get it. I get why they didn't put it in there. And, you know, it's because I don't think for them it was I think it was a decision for them, well, we can delay Tales from the Far Territory longer to tailor the loot specifically for the Tales to Interloper players, or we can put it out as it is, not let the Interloper players have access to it, and then we can go back and, you know, maybe give it to them later, and we'll just call it good. Which, I don't know if that's their actual thought processes or not. I'd like to give them the benefit of the doubt that, you know, it was done in good faith, And I guess we'll see from there. I mean, if it's a year from now and they still haven't put out Tales, I will definitely call them out and say, hey, where's our Tales from the Far Territory? We should have it as well. But I think at this point it was more of a decision that they just couldn't, they just couldn't get it done in the time frame they'd set for themselves. I said it yesterday, and I really, truly think that God bless them, but I think that Hinterland has kind of overextended itself with all of the goodies that it's promised us over the next year.
I would drink almost anything about
I think they are struggling to fulfill those promises. And because I think they're very ambitious, and they want to, you know, get it as much hype and excitement as they can. And yeah, I think they've been very ambitious. I'm just gonna be as nice as I can about it. They're very ambitious, and they're gonna struggle to get everything out. We've already had delays and stuff, and I think we will get everything eventually. I think this yearly pass is probably going to turn into the first year and a half. I think we're still going to be getting updates as of next year. That's just my personal opinion on it. I mean, they may get everything out this year. I just think they're going to struggle. I think it's going to be a struggle for them to get all the stuff out. I started on Interloper again, so I probably won't get Far Territory for a month or two a game. I just can't play on Stalker too much stuff. Well, you can just ignore the stuff on Stalker. You can just ignore the stuff on Stalker. You don't have to pick it up. You don't have to pick it up. I mean, you know, it's there, but you don't have to pick it up. Nobody's, you know, forcing you to pick it up. I didn't get a bedroll now. We're gonna be snow shelter living, baby. Woo! Let's go snow shelter living. But I totally get it, Zwire. I totally get it. I understand the frustration. I was disappointed too. I was sad as well. It made me kind of sad that we didn't get our stuff, that we didn't get the goodies. Because yeah, I would have liked to play it too in Interloper. Now the one thing you can do is you can go ahead if you want to. If you want to, you can go ahead and start up a custom file. Go to the top. Go to the top of it. Switch it to Interloper. Switch the loot, the overall loot, to medium, because that's what the Tales is based on. Is the medium loot setting, and as long as you turn it to medium, you'll have Interloper loot, and you'll have all the goodies that you get with Interloper. You'll have Interloper loot, and you'll get the Tales, and it will be Interloper all the way through otherwise. So you can do that if you want to, and I would highly recommend doing that if you want to. Excuse me. So that is one alternative available to you.
Too much stuff to carry.
I know, buddy, but we're tired, so we're gonna go upstairs and lay down. So there is an alternative. You can do that. You can do that.
I'm feeling so drained.
But see, the thing is that based on what you were saying, that early Interloper already is easier with acorns. I'm sure that was I'm sure Raph has got DMs about that already. You need to take acorns out of Interloper. All I see online, and this is the thing that kind of frustrates me, is all I see online, it's all just criticism about what we didn't get. Instead of being like, hey, you know, it'd be kind of cool if we got this. Thanks for the other stuff that we got. I don't know. It just, as a developer, I would just feel like I would just kind of throw my hands up in the air and be like, well, you know what? I'm just not, whatever. I wish Raph would just get offline. I wish he would just get off of Twitter, get off of social media, have somebody handle it for him, and just do his job that he needs to do, and just creatively direct the product that he wants to creatively direct. Get some input. I think they should put out a survey, like a survey to the general plain audience of Long Dark, sort of like they did, when they were first talking about doing the paid content stuff. They should put out a general survey to the general audience, the people they have on their list, and say, hey, and ask them some questions, look for their feedback. I think they would get a little bit more even-handed feedback in that sense, because I think when stuff's online, people tend to pile on. It's like one person says something and the next person's like, yeah, what he said, and they just kind of all pile on to the same thing. Wow, those crows are loud. Whereas if they, if they put out more of a anonymous survey, per se, I think they could get a little bit more, even-handed responses that could maybe give them a little better feedback, I guess. Executioner says, I wish I could understand your language. You are a professional player. Well, I'm not, Executioner, I'm not a professional at all. I'm just a jamoke sitting in my place, playing a game, having fun, and doing my thing. But I would also, Zwire, I would say definitely message Raph and Hinterland. So those that whine tend to whine and make others whine. Pretty much, Brian. That's pretty much it. That's why I think they'd be smart just to get off the internet, send out a poll, and and get some unbiased, get some opinions that aren't not biased, but get some opinions that are not just pile-on opinions, because that's what Twitter is. Twitter is a pile-on. Twitter is the old school mob. That is it's the old school townsfolk with pitchforks and torches that all just got all riled up in a mob, and they soon don't even know what they're complaining about. But boy, they're all together, and they got their torches and pitchforks, and they're coming for you. You can't get them to articulate what they actually want a lot of times, other than they're mad about something. But they're mad about it, damn it. And I'm not saying that even what they may be mad about is unjustified. I'm just saying he gets whipped up into a frenzy that is no longer helpful. That's no longer useful. That deteriorates into, insults and a lot of other stuff that just doesn't help the problem at all. Wow, that's a lot of wood. That's what she said. Greetings to Turkey.
Could be useful.
Greetings to Turkey, my friend. Top of the morning to you, Jordan. Yeah, I have to blame. I have to put blame where blame is due. Raph's Twitter post was a little bit. Raphael's not the greatest at tweeting on Twitter. And his post was one that was easy to take offense at. Let's put it that way. Texas there. Hello, Texas. How are you enjoying your own country down there? Texas is their own country, boys and girls. They're sort of a subsidiary of the United States. They just are. The Lone Star State. Jordan's like, hell yeah! Big star, baby. Lone Star. Texas is like Quebec. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sort of like that. The weather's nice. Yeah, we had thunder and lightning here yesterday. So loud the thunder boomed and it scared me. I could hear it through my headphones. Chat could hear it through the soundboard. That's how loud it was. They could actually hear the thunder and lightning. Faith, good morning. Gordon Marks, good morning. I just truly think Raph needs to get off social media. I mean, as far as business stuff goes. And maybe even personal stuff. When you're a public figure like him, it doesn't matter what you post. People will find it and they'll leave you know, if they're upset about something, they'll leave posts saying they're upset about blah, 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 blah. He needs to hire somebody to do it. Exactly. He needs to hire a social media, you know, handler. Because unfortunately on social media, even if you post something that in your mind is innocuous and doesn't make it, you know, and you're like, why would this offend anybody? Somebody out there will probably find a way to take offense at it. And once they take offense at it and point out that they took offense at it, this is what I was talking about with piling on. Once they point out, oh, I'm taking offense at it because of this, then 2 or 3 other people will be like, oh, I hadn't thought of it that way. Yeah, I'm going to take offense at it too. And then 2 or 3 more people, and you see it just snowballs. It just snowballs. All it takes is 1 or 2 jackwagons to take offense at it and be like, yeah, I take offense at that. And all of a sudden, yeah, and you can't hear tone in text either. You could be making a complete asinine joke, you know, a sarcastic. Well, nobody knows what sarcasm is anymore either, which is a sad state of affairs that nobody knows what sarcasm is. But it's really hard to tell what sarcasm is from online posts. And so it can easily be taken the wrong way. And then all it takes is one person take it the wrong way, and boom. Everybody starts taking it the wrong way. Breathing is offensive to a lot of people these days. Well, yes, it is. But back to us not getting the tails on Interloper. The thing I have to say to that is I'm upset. You know, I'm not upset about it. I was sad about it. The more I thought about it, though, I was like, well, they'll probably give it to us later on. And like I said, if they don't give it to us, I will be the first one to set up the hue and cry that we should get it, you know, but I'm going to give them a chance to give it to us. I think they will down the road. The two or three others will take offense, but they don't have any clue to the context or what they're joining in. No, we're very much a culture anymore, Brian, who loves to be offended. Okay, just stand there and let me shoot you. We're very much a culture that's looking to be offended. We look to be offended anymore. We look to be triggered. It's like people get off on that. I know. It's like, really? Yeah, that was very weird. Yeah, there's a lot of acorns around. They take a while to prepare, though. They take a lot of water to prepare, too. Yeah, look at all the oak trees they've put in. Damn. I mean, these are the first oak trees I found in this zone. And I had to go hunting for them a little bit, but they're oak trees. They're oak trees. But yeah, you know, I figure they will work on getting tails for the tails for interloper players as well. I don't think it's their highest priority because I think they got a lot of other things going on. But I think they'll put somebody on it. They'll basically need to restructure all the loot that goes into all of them, which takes a bit of programming. They will it'll take a lot of programming to get that done, I would think.
To slow me down.
But once they get that done, they can put them in pretty easily, I think. So, or I mean, I would petition Raph to just give us tails as they are. Let the chips fall where they may. And if anybody dares say anything about it making Interloper easy, you should just respond with, "You asked for it, I gave it to you." And just leave it at that. Don't give any explanation. You still do a song and dance when you get super chats? I've never done a song and dance when I get super chats. Are you talking about resubs, Jordan? Because that's on the Twitch side. I think you're thinking of the resubs that are on the Twitch side. I'm pretty sure. I've never done a song and dance with super chats. I read them all out. Oh, that's it. Okay, that was it. Okay. I was like song and dance. I mean, I'll do a little jig for you. I don't have anything set up. I guess I'd have to find a song to do it. Whoa. Ow. I guess I'd have to find a song to do it to, because I don't have anything set up for it, but I could do a little song for you, I guess. I could be like, thank you for the super chats, the super chats, the super chats. Thank you for the super chats. They are so wonderful today. But I mean, if I was a cheeky bastard and I was in control of Hinterland, I'd be like, fine. You want the tails? Here's the tails. And just release them as they are in Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager. I would just release them like they are in Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager. And if anybody said anything, I'd just be like, well, you wanted them. You guys have been petitioning me to put them in Interloper. So, here you go. I think it's just, unfortunately, a no-win situation for Hinterland or Wrath. I still think it's just a no, it's a lose-lose. Any wolfies? Any wolfies? But and again, I'll say I was disappointed we didn't get him either. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was disappointed when they said that in the preview. Go back and watch my VOD. When they said that in the preview, I was like, oh. I was like, oh. Why you go breaking my heart? The Twitch resub's the best thing to pause and do a little jig. It is pretty awesome. Thank you, Miss Candela. You are awesome for getting us that. All right, I'm gonna drop this book here because I don't want it. It's good exercise. Yeah, it gets my blood going a little bit. You know, getting a little dance. And Faith DeMilo with a 4-month bear membership. 4th-month bear membership with a little dance. Thank you so much. And we do have a new clip video that'll be coming out on Monday. It's kind of the clips from the cool clips from this last month. That'll be coming out on Monday. So I hope you enjoy that. It's not long. It's only like 8 or 9 minutes long. It's just some of the funny little clips. It includes the one where, you know, I lied to everybody in Duck or in Goose Duck. Some of them you've seen. I'm kind of trying to put out some like, I put out a couple shorts yesterday. A couple different shorts yesterday because that seems to be what YouTube likes. YouTube wants the shorts in the algorithm. So I'm trying to get a couple shorts out every week. I'm trying to get some clip compilation stuff out. So please, when I'm on Twitch especially, if you see something fun happen, just clip it. Clip it good. Because I'm going to be using a bunch of clips and it's a lot easier to kind of peruse through some of the cool clips that you all pick out. It makes the job a little bit easier to figure it out and do that. But yeah, I just did I threw some shorts up there. I threw a short up of our fun little time we had with, these don't take very long to make it all 3. It takes a minute to make a large portion. There we go. And then we have to grind them in, we have to cook them and then grind them into acorns. So yes, the process is kind of long. But each one of these will give us like 300 some calories if we just eat them. So if you have the water and you want to do it, I just say eat it. Just eat it. Eat it. Woo! I'm never sure what makes good clips. Whenever I get a good shot, when there's a good death, if something funny happens and I sing and it's kind of goofy, if I
use a little bit of a different
voice and I'm like, hello, 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 hello. No, I don't want that. I don't want the reverb. Hello, hello. If I use a little reverb and go, hello, how are you all doing?
Or I use this and I go, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello.
hello there. How are you doing today?
If I do something like that, you know, it's always fun to clip it, especially if it actually is good. If you fight a hostile and die in state of decay, yeah, exactly. That could be a funny clip. Yeah, Brian, that could be honestly, that could be a totally good clip. Actually, one of the state of decay clips made it into this one, where we took out a plague heart barely, and I took it out with a Kobe. I took it out with a grenade. I would fire in the hole, and then I ran out of the building after I did that, and it took him out. And I was like, oh well, that worked. Yeah, well, the wolf runs through me. That made the clip reel as well. So some of the stuff that's in the clip reel I have used in shorts as well, but I'm trying to use all of the tools at this point that they want us to utilize. You know, I'm trying to make sure that I kind of get in the algorithm the way they want us to be in the algorithm, because YouTube's very particular about what they like in the algorithm.
Really tired.
Wow, I am really tired. Ooh, I got archery 3. Very nice. They're very particular about their algorithm. But yes, if one of my characters gets ripped in half in State of Decay, that's definitely, you know, something that we could clip and enjoy together. All right, so I got that. Wow, those weigh a lot. Those actually weigh quite a bit. Throw a couple of those in there. Bippity bippity bop. I'm actually going to junk that because I don't need it anymore. Wow, I have 3 bows on me. That's crazy. That is crazy that I have that many bows on me. Maple syrup I can actually get. Zap bars I cannot, so I'm not going to eat that. I'm not going to eat the, not going to eat this stuff. You see Zach short on shooting himself with an arrow. I have not seen that. No, I have not seen that, Beetlebee. Do you have a link to that? Oh, it wasn't a short? Oh, it wasn't a short. Okay. No, I've not seen him shooting himself with an arrow. That sounds awesome. I know you can do that. I've never tried it. Not streams, you meant their algorithms. Oh yeah, I'm really not on Facebook a lot, to be honest. Facebook doesn't really hold a lot of interest to me. I think I'm actually gonna put this crappy bow. I now have 2 bows. I'm gonna put this crappy bow in there. The crappier bow, I should say. And I'm gonna put this crappy torch in there. Okay, I think I'm good with everything else. I was just trying to figure out if there's anything else I wanted. I'm gonna drink that, even though it might poison me. That might say he died of overconfidence. That is awesome. That is awesome. He died of overconfidence. You've died of overconfidence. That I can believe. And please go check out Red 5, a member of the Pause Fellowship, over on the Twitch side. Or on, over on the Twitch side. Go check out his channel. He's an awesome guy. An awesome dude. And much love to Red 5. Now this time it'll probably give me food poisoning. Oh, it didn't. Look at that. What a deal. So I have a few of these I need to cook. Got 2 and I got 3 biggins. 3 biggins. Do that. Oh wow, look at that. Binga, 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 bing. Update on the Forest Stalkers. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's easy to get real stuck on Stalker because there's so much stuff. What'd that guy do to my clothing, by the way? Oh, I do have these. But I can't wear those. I forgot. I can't wear those. Those are interloper. Those are interloper. Those are interloper. This is we're playing it with interloper rules where I can't wear things and use things that aren't interloper stuff. I can pick them up. I can't use them. I can't utilize them. Except for this cheeky jacket here. The cheeky jacket I can totally use. But this is on Stalker Jetro. I'm just doing a Stalker run because I wanted to experience all the funsies, stuff. All right, it's nice and light out now. What's our wood situation? I got 4 pieces of coal, and I'm gonna grab a piece of cedar. The cedar's better than sticks. How is the jacket? Oh god, the jacket is a 3-degree warmth, 5-degree windproof, 50% waterproof, 10% protection. It does weigh 2.5 kilos, but it's kind of worth it, to be honest. It's honestly kind of worth it. That is cured now. We need to get 1 more bear hide. Our weight's good. I found 3 of them in Forsaken Airfield. 3. 3 of them.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
3 of them in Forsaken Airfield. Yep, we have discussed that in length, actually, Jetro. We've discussed that in length. That there was quite a few very vocal people who were very upset about it. I was like, oh well, we got a few things, and interloper players have to understand that we aren't going to get everything that everybody else gets. I guess that's the main takeaway is they're never going to make stuff that's specifically for us. That's just not how the world will ever work for us. It'd be nice if it did, but that's just not. It's never gonna be that way. Maybe one day they will, but unfortunately for us, that's just never gonna be the way. Yeah. It's never gonna be the way that life works for us, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks, but unfortunately we just don't have as much clout. Good lord, they're all over the place. It doesn't mean that we don't matter. It just means that we don't have as much clout as other players do in some ways. And I wish we did, but we just don't. It's weird too. I don't know, does this key ever spawn in here? I thought this is where that key spawned, but I guess it doesn't. But yeah, I was a little bit sad when I saw the update. There was no love in there, there was no tails for us. It made me go, aww. Aww. Especially when they outright said it. I think the reason they outright said it is they didn't want anybody to come back and say, why didn't we get it? They didn't want people to be like, I think they were in a tough position. Let's put it that way. I don't know any of the inner workings of Hinterland, but I have a feeling they were okay. We can either put out Tails now. Here's our options. We can put out Tails in every difficulty level, give it to the Interloper players, and watch the Fury and Firestorm over all the good loot they get that makes Interloper easier now. Or we can delay it for another month, get the loot figured out for Interloper, because we're already behind, get the loot figured out for Interloper, and then we can release it with both Interloper and Stalker loot tables, and that way they'll have their own thing going on. Or we can release Tails into Interloper in the same position that it is in Stalker, and watch the Interloper players melt down again over there being too much loot and it being too easy. And I think those were probably their best options there. That was probably their options they had. Because they're already behind. I mean, if you don't know it at this point, they're already behind. They delayed console, they've delayed the second part of the Tails. You know, they're behind on a lot of stuff. I think they've bitten off more than they knew that they'd be biting off. They've bitten off more than they can chew. And so, unfortunately, it is, you know, unfortunately, they put themselves in a bad position, which sucks. I don't like seeing them getting, I like seeing them get all blasted onto the internet and everything. I like Hinterland. They do a good job. Well, yeah, when you play a lot of Interloper, Stalker's just not much of a challenge. Now, one thing you can do if you want to play the Tails is you can go into custom. You can go into custom. You can switch the custom game to Interloper and just turn loot to medium. You just turn loot to medium and you'll be just fine. The overall loot. It'll still start with the same stuff you do on Interloper. Good lord, what is up with the wolves? Me hitting them and them just going, yeah, no. I guess it's probably because my bow skill sucks so bad. Would be my guess. Well, they rebalanced the sounds on it, Beetle. They rebalanced the sounds on the Interloper now, or in the game, which is really nice. The sounds of the snow crunching and the wolves and all that stuff are much more in line. Just have to release a little better. They're much more in line with what they should be. Thank goodness. Finally. What arrows am I using on the wolves? Oh, I'm using my regular arrows. I have only one fire hardened arrow, and that's for bunny webs. These arrows won't even stick. These arrows won't even stick into them. How do you win a struggle being so fatigued? It's Stalker. It's Stalker. So it's not super hard. But that's what you're saying, you know? Yeah, that wouldn't fly on Loper, yeah. Well, there wouldn't be this many wolves on Loper either. That's the thing, is Stalker has a massively huge amount of wolves that Interloper does not have. There's only like one wolf in this area, no wolves up ahead. There's only like 3 wolves back at the yard. There's only about 3 to 4 on the lake, and there were at least 5 or 6 on the lake in Stalker. So yeah, Stalker definitely amps up the wolf presence a lot. But yeah, you can get a Interloper experience, and then you know, once you turn on the medium loot, you just have to decide to not pick up stuff. You have to be like, okay, I know, you know, if you're an interloper, you know what, you know, by playing interloper, you know what is and isn't available in interloper loot-wise. And so you just pass on things, food and clothing and tools that you couldn't get on interloper. And you go, okay, well, I'm just gonna, you know, yeah, it will have aggregately more loot on a custom interloper set on medium loot settings, but at least you can play the tails and the weather, the wolves, the bears, the animals scenting you and all that stuff. The condition loss on your temperature, your tiredness, your thirst and hunger will all be the same as it is on interloper. So overall, it'll be like interloper. There'll be a little more loot out in the world, but you just can choose not to pick it up. But unfortunately, you know, nobody's ever going to be completely happy with everything, and yeah, I was disappointed too. But I don't see. I'm not going to raise a fuss over it because I kind of get it. And I think honestly, that they've overextended themselves at this point. Well, yeah, and I get that, Hazelnut. I know, I get that. People say, you know, I was sad too because I was all excited. I had a character that I'd played for a couple hundred days, and I was like, great, I'm gonna take him back in there and get the tails. And then it's like, oh, I guess I'm not. But me and my wife, she co-pilots. So you kind of play as a team. That's awesome. And a loper save at day 68 and Forsaken Airfield ready for tails, which I'm hoping will be possible in a future update. Yeah, it's a big disappointment. It is a big disappointment. I mean, and I don't know what the right answer for it is. I mean, I don't know what the right answer for it is. I mean, in an ideal world, they would have released tails in both Interloper, Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager, with all with all the bells and whistles, with different loot tables, you know, downgraded loot for Interloper, and all that stuff. I think they're behind right now on a lot of things. I just think they're behind on a lot of things right now, and it sucks. I wish they could be honest with us and let us know where they're at on production and fulfillment. But I'm afraid if they did that and were actually open and honest with us about it, I'm afraid the blowback would be severe and intense. See, when they were giving it away for free, they could put stuff off for another 6 months and people would just be like, oh, well, I'm not paying for it, so it's no big deal. Now that people are paying for it, they would receive such blowback for not keeping up with what they promised that it puts them in a kind of an untenuous situation. And, you know, maybe that means they need to hire more people. I don't have the answers for it. I just think that they're in a bad spot right now. And it makes me feel bad for them. But it doesn't make me like the game any less, so. This question ain't about tails, but I have a problem to find another Polaroid in Forsaken Airfield. I found one in the cabin, but those trucks near the trailers are empty. Can't find another one anywhere. It is in the truck. The Polaroid, as you're coming in from the far range branch line, there's that trailer. It's in the truck right there. It's in the truck right there. You know which truck I'm talking about? There's a truck right in front of that first trailer that you find when you come in from the far range branch line. Oh, but it wasn't in this save. Mine was there. That's weird. Mine was there. That's so strange. It may just be a bug. I'd report that as a bug because I think that's supposed to be like the guaranteed spot for it. I think it is. Long Dark already gives players more choice on how to play games, how the game plays than most games. People should be glad for it, not whine over it to be not exactly to my choice. Well, See, the thing is, I hate to see people. I hate to say people are whining over it because I don't think they're whining over it. I think honestly that The Long Dark has probably more super fans than most games do, and I'm talking about like super fans who play it all the time, have hundreds of hours in the game, and that leads to them being very vocal. I think people need to be a little more kind in their vocalness of things that they are sad about. But emotion gets in, and emotion takes over, and emotion makes people, you know, kind of go off the deep end sometime. And speaking as somebody who, you know, has had problems with anger and stuff like that before, I get that. I get that. I am hopeful, as you say, they're falling behind, and I'm more happy for them to take the time they need. As software dev myself, I have a lot of sympathy with timeline slips. Yeah, software, and kudos to you as a software dev, Hazelnut, because I can't imagine the deadlines those guys are under. I mean, I would rather have Hinterland take their time than have another Cyberpunk 2077 on our hands. I would rather have them just take their time and just take it easy. There's no rush. But they have put some deadlines on themselves that they have to kind of fulfill now, which they've never really done before. Which kind of puts them in a bad spot. I only have 4 metals. Oh, well, I'll find more metal when I'm here. I'm almost thinking of heading to the forge. Because I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to come into the zone and go to the right. Go up and check, because there's 3 towers in this zone. There's 3 towers in Forsaken Air, in Forlorn Muskeg. I think I'm going to check the one by the forge, then go up to the Moose Overlook one, and then I can swing to the Signal Hill one. Then I could go right into Mountain Town if I wanted to. It would kind of make me sad if I went up to Signal Hill thinking it was there, and it wasn't there, and then I'd have to make the whole loop back again when I'm right by one of the towers when I could first come into the zone. Now, in Interloper, boys and girls, you can't do this. In Interloper, what I'm doing right now is impossible. Don't try it. You'll just die. It's not going to be pretty. Everything what I have tried to find online, there ain't any info about. Oh, as far as those go, well, I'm pretty sure that you're right on the. I think it only spawns in that truck, so I'm pretty sure you're right that it's a bug. I'm pretty sure you're right that it's a bug, because I think it is supposed to spawn in that spot. I don't think there's anywhere else I've ever seen it spawn except in that truck. So I think it's just bugged. Well, I didn't find a, there's supposed to be a note and a key in the truck there, underneath that little shed by the maintenance yard, and I didn't get it. So I don't know if they moved it or took it out of the game or what they did, but I didn't find it there, so I don't know what's up with that. Make a little water. Make a little this, make a little that. I just report it and say, hey, I didn't find this here. It's been there forever. Is it in a different spot now? Let's make a large portion. That took all my water too, by the way. Making large portion takes all your water. Now the nice thing is you can eat these for 368 calories, or you could cook them into teas. But I just report it. I would. It may be something that you've run into that a lot of other people haven't. So maybe they're not aware of it yet. Maybe they haven't got any bug reports on it yet. But don't know. I don't know. How much of my water did those things take? Wow. So the small ones take a quarter, so it's definitely better to do them as large. It's definitely better to do it as a large, because each one of these took a quarter. These took a half liter to make. Nice thing is, these give me 368 calories per thing, which is pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. Just mapping at the moment, 100% all locations. That's one. That one is the last Polaroid. Oh dang. Oh man, so that's the last Polaroid you need for it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry to hear that. Really? You just blew my fire down. You
Looks like I made it
dirty,
through another night.
you dirty, rotten scoundrel. You dirty, rotten scoundrel. Just remember, there's no bugs in Long Dark, only features. This is true. There are only features in Long Dark. Although I wish one of the features is that it would equip your crappiest bow first, so you could destroy it, and would equip your best bow last. That's one thing I'd love to see. And morning wake-up juice. Ah. Feels so much better. A White Claw. Ugh. Gross. My friend loves those seltzer things. Ugh. Good lord. I don't know how she drinks those. They taste like flavored bubbles that are weird tasting. I've never liked seltzer water. Never liked the taste of seltzer water. And now you're putting seltzer water with alcohol, which I've never been a big alcohol fan either. I don't drink anymore either anyway, but that's beside the point. But I never really liked the taste of alcohol anyway. And then now you're putting two of my least favorite things together in one convenient package. Now, I get it that there's people that love seltzers. It's bully for you, but not for me. Not for me. I'm good. I'm good. Wow, that is a beautiful, beautiful day. That is a beautiful, beautiful morning right there. That is like the closest thing we'll get to a Hadrian moment, boys and girls. Let's see if we can get up on the hill here and take a look at that. If it doesn't go away too soon. I used to drink wine coolers back in the day. You want to talk about fermented Kool-Aid? I want to get up to this high point here. Come on, get me up to the high point, baby. And we can take a nice picture. We can take a Hadrian moment. Oh wow, look at that. See, for me, there is no feature. There is no tails or anything they could put in the game that matches my warming up expiring and ruining my view. That is absolutely just gorgeous. I mean, I literally could just sit here and look at that for watch the clouds move. Just look at that for the next 15 minutes and be totally happy. And chat meanwhile be like, can we play the game? Hey, I'm having a moment, okay? We call those the Hadrian moments. By the way, boys and girls, go check out Hadrian's channel. He's got a new episode of the As the Dead Sleep up right now. He's got a new episode of As the Dead Sleep up. It's my moment of zen, exactly. The chaos will commence. The chaos will commence in a moment. How are the fire roasted arrows? Well, I mean they're pretty effective against rabbits, but they don't really do anything to anything else. I've tried them on wolves. So my experience with them on wolves is my first experience was it broke on him and he attacked me anyway. My second experience, I shot a wolf from a distance and it hit him and it scared him, but it didn't even make him bleed. And then rabbits, out of all the rabbits I've shot with the fire-hardened arrows, one of them, it just bounced off him and broke. Now down here is a cache, which I don't have any access to yet because I've not found the note yet. There's a body down here too, huh? Yeah, they might die from laughing too hard. The skin didn't even break on the wolf. Wow, and another bow. Yeah, the skin did not even break on the wolf. Gives me what, like 3 survival bows now? That bow's in the worst shape though, so. Sometimes there'll be like a little campfire down here, but not today. And well, you know, the fire-hardened arrows are great early game. See, here's where I'm thinking. Fire-hardened arrows are going to be great early game because you can make them with only 5 feathers and 5 sticks at a fire. You can shoot them at rabbits all day long and get your skill ups without having, and then you can save your regular arrows for the wolves and the bears and stuff. And you don't have to be losing condition on your regular arrows shooting rabbits to get skill ups. So they're great early game for the skill ups. That's a bear. That's the bear's cave right there. There's Mr. Bear. So I think they actually are a very good. It's a great addition for interloper players. It's sad that you have to have a knife or hatchet to make them. I understand it, but and I had some people go, well, if I have to have a knife or hatchet to make it, that means I've already been to the forge. I've already made my arrows, so why would I make them? So I had to think about that for a little bit and be like, well, they don't take any metal. They just take some sticks and it's not like they take birch or maple. They just take sticks and feathers, which if you're doing your job in interloper, you're going to have feathers because you're going to pick up every feather you find ever. So you'll have lots of feathers. So you can utilize those to make them and just shoot them at rabbits and get your skill ups. And to switch, all you can do is hit R. You hit R and it switches to fire hardened. You hit R again. You switch back to regular. So it's basically the reload button for your flare gun. Now reloads your bow with the appropriate arrows that you want, which is kind of cool. Oh, redacted, you hush. You hush. It can. See, that's the thing I'm looking at, Fenrig. It can reduce the number of forge runs that we need to do. Because all of your arrows that are forged arrows, all the arrows that are forged arrows, you can actually use against wolves and bears and moose. You don't ever have to fire one of those ever again at a rabbit. You never have to fire a regular arrow at a rabbit ever again. You can just fire hardened arrows. You can make a whole bunch. You can make 20 fire hardened arrows. I don't even, let's see, what do they weigh? Oh, and they weigh less than a regular arrow too. So they only weigh a tenth instead of a 0.15. That's nice. Well, you know, they kind of, what I found on the ones I shot at him, Tony, is that every time I hit a wolf with one of my fire-hardened arrows, it broke. And it scared him one time, and that was when I shot him before he saw me. So I think they're sort of like projectile rocks. Transponder, you can go down to here, and you can pick it where you can get the map and the mapping stuff. You can go into there. So it's down on the under the navigation. So that's where it's at. It's under navigation. Yeah, it's like a rock, but a rock that breaks. Exactly. Now they may have broke because they were low condition. That may be the fact as well. I think this one's at 29, so it's probably gonna break the next time I fire it either way. I found the hockey jersey, and I found the flight jacket. Which here's the hockey jersey. Look at Will in his hockey jersey. Look at him in his hockey jersey. He's so cute. I haven't found the hat though.
Feels like something is sapping.
I haven't found the accessory either. No. You shot 100% one at a deer and it broke. Yeah, I think they're just gonna break. That's what I think. If you shoot it at anything other than a rabbit. I even had one break on a rabbit, and it didn't kill it. So they're not 100% useful. But they're cheap to make. Wow, look at that. There's nothing here. Okay, well, moving on. Next. Well, I'd rather do it this way, because see, I could have gone straight to Hat Creek. I have a feeling it's up by Hat Creek. I could have gone straight there, but if it's not there, then I would have to loop all the way back around to check these two out, and I'd rather just check them out on the way, stop by the forge, stop over here, get my new stuff, and figure out what's going on. One thing, Jetro, about the new hat, the aviator cap, is it a outer only? An outer only one? I was playing Long Dark last night and found a safe at the cannery in Bleak Inlet. Is that supposed to be there? It has always been there. It is very easy to miss flip and stick because it is in a weird spot that you have to specifically go to. But it is actually a specific. It has always been there. Yes. Yeah, sticks and feathers is pretty easy. You're not gonna run out of those ingredients. I mean, if you're as hardcore an interloper player as I am, I pick up every single feather I ever see. Even if I have 1,000 feathers, I go, oh, there's feathers around the body. I'm gonna grab those. Another fire striker at 93%. Nice. Nice. All I can say is
Nice. That's a little low. Hold on. There we go. Now we have this one. This is our demon voice. And this is just our pleasant voice. That's a little bit on the deep side. Hello, ladies. Ladies.
Instead of ladies.
You can only wear hats on the outside of the body. Yes, as far as I know, there are no internally worn hats. Hey, shush. Shush. I was talking about using it on the inner layer or the outer layer.
This is my James Earl Jones voice. So, you've come to the dark side, Luke. Welcome in. You are my son, and I am your father.
I'm so tired, I could just lay down right here.
God, when we lose James Earl Jones, I will be very sad. Oh, we don't need that. Or that. Bye-bye, both of you. I'm just picking up stuff. I'm not even paying attention to what it is. Let's see. The cattail. AMSR. No. By the way, I found a thick wool sweater on my current run. I think that's also a bug. It's a bit better than the thin wool sweater. Yeah, I just ignore that. It's probably a bug. Just, I mean, they've been messing with a lot of the loot. I think they took out the revolver and the hunting knife from Interloper now, which makes me a little sad Now see, this thing does give you a little bit of energy back, but not much. The whole world will miss James Earl Jones. I know, he's so good. He's awesome. I mean, he always seems to have so much gravitas. You know, he's always got that gravitas about him that just makes you go, wow, he's a cool dude.
I think in part it's because he talks like this. And when you talk like this, it's very hard for people to not take you seriously. Because it's very serious when you talk like this.
Yes, he was the voice of Darth Vader in the original Star Wars films. Yes, he was. He's part of what made Darth Vader as freaking scary and ominous as he was. Because that was the voice. That's a little known. I knew that. Jeez, goodness. Who doesn't know? Who? Little known fact. Little known fact. Come on now. Come on. He's also Mufasa in Lion King. Little known fact. Who do you think? Whose eyes do you think you're pulling wool over today, Redacted? What is going on? What is going on? Well, it was well known, I guess, when it came out. So I guess to a modern era of people, it may be little known. yeah. I guess unless you were born after 2005 or so. I mean, my kids know that, but they were born 2000 to 1995. So I guess that holds. I guess your theory holds true because my kids know that. But then again, I made sure they knew that. I made sure I sat my kids down and I made them watch Star Wars. As any good father would do. Any father who has their children's best interests at heart will sit them down and go, look, you must watch these movies. They are the greatest. You must watch Breakfast Club. You must watch the 3 Star Wars movies that actually exist. That's Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. You must watch the 2 Terminator movies that exist, Terminator and Terminator 2. You must watch all 3 of the Indiana Jones movies, because there's only 3. You must watch the 2 Alien movies that exist. You must watch those. And there you go. You know, you must watch Blade Runner. It's a hard sit through, but you must watch it. Yes, you know that's a father's job. He even had the same voice when he was young in Doctor Strangelove. Oh yeah, he's had that voice forever. But being serious, I always thought James Earl Jones was very good as Jim Greer in the Jack Ryan movies. He was excellent. He was excellent in Hunt for Red October. Oh, Hunt for Red October. God, I'd forgotten about that movie. That is such a great film. That had so many good actors in it. Sean Connery's in that too. Give me a ping. I think on AMC this afternoon, Ferris Bueller's Day Off and Uncle Buck, and then another classic I've made Evers. Oh, Uncle Buck. God. Oh, John Candy. Oh. 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 All I can say is, oh.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
He's barf. He's barf. Come on. Uncle Buck was great. Yeah, Uncle Buck was really good. You know one I liked that, not John Candy, but one I liked too was Tommy Boy. Tommy Boy was amazing. Tommy Boy was amazing. Yeah, John Candy was the gold standard. He was a funny freaking dude. But yeah, I loved Tommy Boy as well. Big man in a little suit. We are tired. Tommy Boy, every scene in Tommy Boy was great. I love the scene where they have the dead deer in the back of their car. Oh my god, the dead deer in the back of their car is freaking hilarious. Oh my god, that is the best.
There's got to be something useful in here.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff that's useful, but it's not interloper stuff, so it's all going back in the bin. Alright, what do we got here that goes back in the bin? That goes back in the bin. I think I found my other piece of metal, right? Yes, I found my other piece of metal. Nice. So that can go in the bin. I hear you, Wolfies. I hear you. That can go in the bin, and that can go in the bin. That's gonna go in the bin too. I got 2 bows. I'm good. That's just gonna go in the bin as well. I don't need it right now. I got a lot of fishing gear, so that can go in there. It doesn't weigh much, but I just don't want it on me. Put a few coals in there. I am super duper tired, so let's lay down and take a snoozy poos first. Climbing socks, that's not for me. Oh yeah, he could. The last 10 minutes of planes, trains, and automobiles. Oh, totally, Tony. That's the thing, is like, a lot of people don't realize what a good, like, dramatic actor he could be as well. You know, he could bring the feels. He really could bring the feels. And unfortunately, he doesn't really get recognized for that very much, which is sad. Because he could bring it. Gauntlets I can't use. Oh, actually, though, I can rip these apart. Those I can rip apart and get leather and stuff for, because I do need some more leather. I'm hell-bent for leather, boys and girls. Okay, let's eat a little food. I'm actually gonna eat these, because I don't want to do anything else. Hey, Kenneth, no, we are here in Forlorn. We're heading to the Moose Overlook now. We already checked at the tower over by the cave here by the forge, and we didn't find the place there. So we're gonna go check by the overlook and see if we can find it there. What do you think's in the safe? Probably a whole bunch of stuff that I probably can't use. But no, we haven't missed anything. Yeah, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is a great movie. If you've never seen Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, you have to see it. Again, great cast. Great freaking cast in that movie. Holy crap. Hey, how's it going today? How are you feeling? I hope things are going a little bit better for you today. I know they were rough yesterday, so I hope things are going a little better for you. Slept more than you thought? Hey, that's sometimes, you know, sometimes I find sleep is the best thing. Sleep is the best thing for you. Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, if we go right now... Ooh, this could be to our advantage. Let's go down here. Wow, there's lots of dog food back here, isn't there?
Feels like a lot of gear.
That is a lot of gear. It's a lot of dog food. Bo Derek? Bo Derek's smoking hot. Yes, she is. Bo Derek's always been smoking hot, though. That is all dog food. That is all freaking dog food. God, except for that stupid freaking battery. I'm carrying around that stupid freaking battery right now. Eat that. Scrag a can of dog food. Oh, Bo Derek. Rachel Hunter. Cheryl Teagues. Yeah, you can tell how old I am. They were...
This stuff will come in handy.
Don't need either of it. Kathy Ireland? Oh, heck yeah. $38. And yes, did they have a little help here and there? Yes, they did. They were gorgeous, though. They did not have all the plastic surgeries. $38.5. They were actual beauties. They were actual beauties, like, in their own right. Yep. I mean, come on. All models have help. I mean, that's just, you know, they all get the makeup and all that sort of stuff, but they don't get all the you know, back then they didn't get all the plastic surgeries and stuff either.
What have we here?
Nope. Nope. Well, that was fun. I want to go up here and see if I can see if this is going on now. Wow, look at that. Look at that gorgeousness. Just woke up for now. I'm okay. Thanks for caring. What are you about to do in the game? Well, I'm going to go up here. I'm going to walk out I'm going to walk out here during an aurora and try to get up to Moose Overlook there and see if the transfever's there and see if I can put down a get it fixed, because that would be awesome if it's up there. If it's not, then we can maybe go up to the Hat Creek place and get it put down there. This is gonna be in one of those two. It has to be in one of those two, I think. And I figured I'd go this way since I was coming in from Broken Railroad anyway. I was like, well, I might as well go this way and save myself the hassle of getting to the top of Hat Creek and it not being there, and then having to reverse my path and just go the other direction. This way I can make a loop around, and if it's not here, I can go to the Hat Creek Tower up there, and did I grab the memento from the Spence farm? I don't think so, no. I was too excited to leave. No, I didn't grab it. I didn't see one there, though. Yeah, I don't care. The mementos doesn't matter anything to me. No, I didn't go out by the boats. I didn't go out by the boats. I did not go out by the boats, so. Oh, okay, well, yeah, I didn't even, well, because on Interloper, that one's not even there. That one's not even there on Interloper, so. Watch it. No, actually, Zylok, I already checked the one by Spence. I came in from Broken Railroad and took a right, went up by that one, and it wasn't there. It wasn't there, so I know it's not by the one by the Spence family homestead. That's why I'm doing the route I'm doing, is I can circle all the way around, and if it's here or at the top, I can just go on into Milton and call it a day. Oh shoot, that's weak ice. I did not realize that. Stop. I'm off of you. You can stop cracking anytime now. God, the night sky is so much better now than it used to be. Do any of you have any of you been playing this long enough that you remember what the night sky used to look like? This is back before auroras, when the night sky looked like a muddy painting of little lights up there. Yeah. I mean, the night sky looks so much better than it ever did before. Ever did before. So much prettier. Yeah, it did. It looked very much like that. I think that ice should be more or less breakable based on your weight. I don't want to waste my... Oh, yeah, the wolves are still broken. I had to put them out of their misery. It sounded very sad to me. It sounded very sad. It sounded very, very sad. I shot that one in the butt. Poor wolves. They're like, arr, 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 arr. It might sound silly, but I love the long dark. I played back when it was paid, but not yet out for Xbox. I just don't have enough time for it. So for years, I've got my fix watching you. Aw, well no, that's not silly at all, Brian. It's a game that you can't go into half-ass. Is it a challenge mode? Is this a challenge mode? No, this is not. I'm playing on a stalker level run because I just wanted to do the tails and see what they gave me. I wanted to experience it at least once before I did it on an interloper, just so I could figure it out and have fun with it. Yeah, I tried to return to my save files and I'm like, what was I doing? I know it's definitely a game that you can't just play in small spurts, for me anyway. I mix in other games now with my streaming a lot because I'm streaming a lot more, but Long Dark remains like my main passion, my main focus, my main love. You know, I love the Long Dark. The Long Dark is like the best. The Long Dark is that's why I think probably I'm a little defensive of Wrath and Hinterland, is for all that they've given me. It's not that they pay me to be defensive for them or anything like that, but I take a little offense when people take shots at them, because I've been here for 6.5 years now. I've seen how much they've given to us. I've seen how much yes, this is the same one, Tony. Yep, this is the same exact one. I've seen how much they've given to us, not only for free, but all the time and effort and passion they've put into the game over the years, and how much it's improved and changed and developed and become so much more than it was when I first started playing it. And so, yeah, I'm a little possessive of it. I'm a little protective of them, because I think as developers go, they're in that top-notch part of developers. They you know, yeah, do they overpromise and some of the time? Yeah, they do. I think I don't even think it's that they overpromise. I think that they get a little too ambitious.
Slowing me down.
They get a little too ambitious on what they want to give us, because they're excited about it as well. It's sort of like when you have a passion project that you're excited about, and you're like, oh God, wouldn't it be awesome if we could do this, and we could do this, and we could do this, and we could put this in there, and we could put this in there, and oh my God, it'd be so cool if we could add this in there. And then you sit back and you go, oh yeah, God, that's gonna be really hard to get all that stuff put in there. I think that's what they run into a lot of times, is they get so excited for all the things they can add into the game without, like, and they announce them and they talk about them before they get it out there. You know, before they actually, like, sit down and work out the nuts and bolts of it to be like, okay, well, what is it going to take for us to put all this in the game? I love their passion. I think they need to work a little more on the execution end, and Raph needs to get off social media. He just needs to get off social media. As far as the business end goes, he needs to get off social media. Be on social media for your personal stuff. Tweet out the pictures of your games you're playing with your kids and the food you're eating and stuff. Feel free to do that, but just get off social media as far as the business end goes. Let somebody else handle that for you, because it's not good. It's not good mentally for a creator to see that stuff on an ongoing basis. I know as a small content creator, it bothers me sometimes. I can't imagine what it would be like for an actual studio head to see all the negative stuff come in on something that you are passionate about and that you feel strongly about and you've poured your heart and soul for a decade into. I can't imagine that. So, he just needs to get off social media. There comes a time when you get big enough that you just don't need to be on social media anymore. You need to give it a rest. You need to be like, okay, I just need to get off social media and not be on there any longer. Yeah, they definitely need a social media manager. Yes, who takes away Raph's social media logins. Oh, he's invested, and that's one thing I respect about him. I respect I respect Raph immensely because he's very passionate and invested in his project. I mean, he's not one to back down, but he needs to learn to just take the foot off the gas, let somebody else drive, and not pay attention to the social media and follow. He needs to be the visionary. He needs to be the one who has the ideas. Let some other people handle that day-to-day stuff sometimes. It's not healthy. Wait a second. Ooh, look at that. There's that. Look, there's that there, and there's a light to that side of it. Oh, I think we found it. I think we found it. Well, I think it's not even so much criticism, Redacted. I think it's just that he takes offense pretty easily, and a lot of the stuff I see being hurled at him is kind of abuse in some ways. But I think it's mainly because he's on social media. Social media is a cesspool for trying to get actual critic. If you're going to social media to try to garner criticism, try to get like constructive criticism from social media, you're going to the wrong place. As I said a while ago, they need to do what they did a year and a half ago, send out a survey to people that are on their mailing list and all that sort of stuff. Send out a survey where people can give their their unbiased, unfiltered opinions about what they like, what they don't like, what they'd like to see, and all this stuff. But that would lead to, you know, I think it would lead to a better discourse, and it would let them know a little bit more what people are wanting without it turning into a pile-on, which is what happens on social media. So, yeah, I think they definitely, if they did that, I think that'd be a better way to get the critique that they're looking for than to look on social media. Because you look on social media, you're not going to get a good critique. You're going to get a lot of insults hurled at you and a lot... Oh, wow. So there's... You got to be freaking kidding me. There was a battery here all along. Well, that's good to know. I don't know if that happens every time, but that's good to know. Okay, fine. Give me my batteries. I do like the animations for this are pretty cool. You had a battery there too? Well, hey, now we know. And knowing's half the battle, right? Yo, Joe. I'll turn on night vision so you can see it a little bit better. Oh, did it just... Oh. Oh, we now have one for Bleak Inlet? Investigate a signal in Bleak Inlet. Wait a second, so... Oh. Oh, we got a signal. Oh, we got two signals. We got two signals.
I need to find a place to rest.
Oh, sorry, I'll turn that down. There we go. Is it above us or below us? Oh, what's this? What is this?
Someone's stash.
What? There's a signal out there. There's a signal that way. Oh, there's a helicopter here.
This'll come in handy.
I guess we can't search these. Think it's in Bleak Inlet, though? Probably is. I didn't want to do that. I had a chance to search the hatch there.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Yeah, the targeting on that's really bad. Okie dokie then. Alright, so it is over in that direction. See, that doesn't... I don't know. That doesn't appear to be leading towards... I guess it could be leading towards Forlorn... towards Bleak Inlet? I guess? I guess we can go try it out. See what happens. We're super tired right now, unfortunately. And unfortunately, these cups of acorn coffee don't give you much energy back. It gave us a little tiny bit, and that's it. So one thing I don't like about the acorn coffee is it's kind of... See, it put us back in the white for a second. But that's it. I think it might be over in Bleak Inlet. We'll have to go check it out. Favorite type of music? I'm a metal guy. I'm a metal guy from the 80s. I like metal and rock and roll, baby. I think it's going straight to the BIK, probably. Well, I'm gonna stick my head into Bleak Inlet for sure. See what happens. Why not? We got a bow, we got flares, we can make fire. Kicks, Poison, Cinderella, Warrant. All of those, man, yeah. I mean, Metallica, you know, old Metallica, and Justice for All and before. I love Led Zeppelin. Was never a big Aerosmith fan. Never big into Smith or the Aerosmith or the Stones. This wasn't my, you know, wasn't my thing. Loved Pantera. Ozzy Osbourne, Van Halen, not Van Hagar. Sammy Hagar when he was solo. Yeah, it's going right into the cave. Now, one thing I'm curious about is, does this light up in the cave? I'm curious if it's...
I'm too tired to think straight.
Or was it pointing to something out there? Oh, ZZ Top was awesome. Got the soundtrack to heavy metal on vinyl just on principle. Nice. Journey was one of my first concerts ever. Huey Lewis and the News was my first concert for the sports tour. Huey Lewis and the News. I just saw Motley Crue live about 2 or 3 years ago on one of their farewell tours. But yeah, Huey Lewis and the News was my first, and Journey was my second. But yeah, I saw Huey Lewis and the News on the sports tour. Journey I saw on their... Oh god, which tour was it that I saw Journey on? Now I can't even remember. Cricks! With 5 gifted memberships! Oh my goodness, going out to Battlefield for the win. David Hart, Stephen C. Valor, and Hushin. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm really sorry. I'm horrible with English, and I'm even worse with other languages. I think we just have to rest here, boys and girls. I hate to say it, but I think we have to rest here for most of the day. It sucks, but I'm too tired to keep going, and it's almost morning anyway, so. What do you think of 9 Inch Nails? I love 9 Inch Nails. I love 9 Inch Nails. 9 Inch Nails and Tool kind of came... for me, Iris, those were kind of later, because those weren't really, like... that wasn't really stuff I was into in the 80s. And I think when was Tool and 9 Inch Nails' first albums? I think were they later 80s? – 1989, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, see, by that time I was out of high school. I mean, I hit the last like big band that I got into, or big group that I got into from the 80s was Guns N' Roses. After that, I was out of high school. I listened to some music on my own a little bit, but I didn't really ever get into a lot of the bands that came out after that time. The zap bars will drop. Boop, bye-bye. But no, I do like I do like 9 Inch Nails quite a lot. And I like Tool. I like Tool quite a bit too. So more early to mid 90s. Yeah, so it looks like 89 was when it came out. And yeah, at that point I was out of school. I was kind of moving. I was so busy with life, you know, like so busy with like all the things going on in the world, that I really just didn't have time to listen to a lot of music. I didn't really have time. Even Marilyn Manson, I never had time to listen to. I listen to a lot now. I listen to a lot of Octane on Sirius XM, and they play a lot of the of sort of the rock and roll stuff now. A lot of the hard rock stuff. They play all that. Love Lizzie Hale and Hailstorm. Love Skillet. 3 Days Grace. Disturbed. What are some of the other newer bands? There's a lot of newer bands. Volbeat. Trying to think of some of the other ones. Alter Bridge is pretty good. Yep. There's a lot of good rock and roll out there now. So, probably one of my favorite bands from like the 90s, 2000s is Linkin Park. Linkin Park's Hybrid Theory album is, in my opinion, one of the best albums overall ever made. Just is. I can listen to Hybrid Theory front to back to front, and never want to skip a song.
I need to find something to drink.
And I love the entire freaking album. And yeah, so for me, Hybrid Theory is one of the best albums ever made. Just for me. I know everybody's gonna be like, that's not a great album. I think Hybrid Theory, especially for the time, was so unique, and the sound was good, and it was just, to me, it's one of the most perfect albums ever. I love the whole album. But I love like Roxette. Roxette was one that I loved back in the 80s. Their Look Sharp album, holy crap! I listened to Look Sharp over and 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 over again. I had Look Sharp on cassette. Had that in my yellow Walkman that had auto reverse, so I could just listen to the whole album all the time. Awesome. Let's light this fire up. Let's get a little water. So sad I'm not gonna be able to accomplish my dream to see Ozzy alive. Yeah. I was more 80s soft rock like Scorpion. I love Styx. Love Styx. Oh god, I had every Styx album from their first to Coda. I love Styx back in the day. Oh man, Styx was my jam. I never got to see Styx live. I never ever got to see Styx live. It made me sad. But that's okay. Linkin Park was my favorite band whose name was a misspelled Chicago neighborhood. Queensryche? Was never really big into Queensryche. I mean, I like some of their stuff. I just never, like, they weren't like one of the bands I was like, oh my god, I love these guys, you know. I didn't ever own any Queensryche albums or anything like that. See, Rush I kind of had a love-hate relationship with. I loved some of their stuff, and I hated some of their stuff. I just had a very, like, love-hate relationship with Rush. I don't know why. I love a bunch of Rush's stuff, but, oh, Silent Lucidity is great. Oh, I love Silent Lucidity. That's such a great song. Silent Lucidity. God, that makes me want to go back and listen to that now. '80s Rush was my life. I had a friend who loved Rush. He could not understand how I could not love Rush as much as he loved Rush. And I was like, well, dude, it's just, different tastes. It's not nothing personal. It's just different tastes. You saw a Rush in concert 3 times. Wow, you were a Rush fan. You were the Rush fan. Cheers for Fears? Yeah, Cheers for Fears was great. You know, and then you can't forget guys like Johnny Cash. I love me some Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash is one of the greats. Can't forget good old Johnny. All right, so we got some water now, right? Okay. But of course we have no Aurora. There's no Aurora going on, which kind of sucks. Kind of makes me sad. Makes me a little bit of a sad man. But that's okay. I have no way to sleep either. I don't have a freaking bedroll. Makes me sad. Makes me even sadder. I have no bedroll. So I guess we're gonna go. And we're gonna leave it up to fate. No fate but what we make. No fate but what we make. God, Terminator 2 was such a great movie. It's sad, you know, they only made 2 Terminator movies. I mean, it had so much potential. Terminator 2 was just like, you know, the pinnacle. And you know. That's a moose. That's a moose over there, boys and girls. I mean, I guess I could shoot and kill a moose, but I don't need it. Oh, series ended with Terminator 2. I mean, it's sad, you know, you always want to see your franchise continued, but, you know, maybe it was for the better. It's probably for the best that it ended with Terminator 2, and they never went on from there, you know. Yeah, if they made sequels, it probably wouldn't have been any good anyway. You might as well go out on a high note, where Arnold is like the Chad, and everybody agrees with that, you know. There are only 2 Terminator movies, by the way. 2 Alien movies. 3 Indiana Jones movies. I'll give you the 3rd one. I like Sean Connery. 1 Highlander movie. Yeah, the moose is definitely on the loose around here. Blue flare I could use. Hatchet, not so much. Do I have any other? I have more torches. Okay. I have another. Oh, it's at 7%. Okay, I just better light a fire with this one. Last Crusade was great. You have chosen poorly. You have chosen wisely. That gets memed all the time. They even had that in How I Met Your Mother.
Come on.
One time. You have chosen poorly. That night sort of became a meme after a while.
Did it?
I figure we might as well be in this zone since it's going to make us find something in this zone.
Something's gotta go.
Oh. Yes, please. Well, said I needed to find something here. Maybe the Aurora has to get into full effect before it'll actually activate. Didn't it say Bleak Inlet? Investigate a signal in Bleak Inlet. Yeah, and I'm in Bleak Inlet. Oh, there we go. It's that way. How far away is it, though? Alright, well, let's go this way and see what we can see. 13, Nightmare on Elm Street. Loved everyone. 9. Oh, 9? Okay. And that, and well, that's just your opinion, man. Hey, it's all, you know, everything is all somebody's opinion. Come on. It's all somebody's opinion that there's a certain number of movies in a franchise. You have to have your own head canon. All right, we're still heading the right direction. Okay, let's go. Gonna let my stamina recharge a little bit so we can run if we need to. Oh, jeez. I did not expect that. What the hell? Yeah, I did not expect that at all. Okay. That was like 2 seconds. Did they change the number of... Did they change the time that you have? Hey Dove, how you doing? Well, usually it's that was really fast.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
I know you will, buddy. But we gotta find this cache first. There you go. Now you're shoeless Joe. That was shockingly fast. Hey, I liked Fringe. I thought Fringe was awesome. Really, dude? Well, he does have hypothermia, so I guess that is affecting him. Test it here. We're just like pushing it to the bitter end here, my friends. It's like, screw you, hypothermia. I'll rest and warm up when I'm goddamn ready to. Okay, I guess I'm gonna rest now. Oh, geez Louise. Really? Oh my god. Seriously? Oh my god. Could you let me get up at least? Before you attack me with another one? Come at me, bitches.
Just want to lay down for a bit.
Whoa! Seriously? Okay, that one missed. Wow. Yeah, the blue flutter might not be a bad idea right now. I don't know if they're afraid of them, though, in this weather or not. We'll see.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Oh, please, God, let this be the bunker. Let this be the bunker! It's a bunker! We're saved. We're saved! I don't even care that I left my torch out there. Oh my God, we're saved. Thank God. Wow! Oh my God, Becky. Wow, this is so cool. Oh, we got a bedroll. We got a bedroll. I'm so happy right now. We got a bedroll. We got a freaking bedroll. We got a freaking bedroll, folks. I'm so happy right now. I'm a very happy camper right now. We got a freaking bedroll. Oh. I'd like to thank my mom for believing in me all this time. I'd like to thank my kids who've stood behind me through everything. Wow. Oh my God.
I could use this.
Oh, it makes a noise now.
I could just lay down.
All right, let's drink some water and just let's drink some water, get some sleep. We need a little sleep, boys and girls. Holy crap. Wow. Oh man, those doggos had their wicked way with me, didn't they? But hey, we got our health back. That's Stalker for you.
I'm kind of thirsty.
All right. Whoa. Goodness gracious. The flashlight in the dark room always gives me horror vibes. Yeah, it is kind of creepy. What the?
I better take this food.
Those are kind of cool. That's a new food. That's a new food. What is that? It's ham. We got canned hams. We got some canned hams, boys and girls, and some canned corn. Canned corn for 200 and... Oh, it looks like we can heat that up. So let's keep a little bit of that to eat. Yeah, we got cans. We got Spam. Exactly. We're gonna keep a little of that and we'll heat that up. Search the... Oh, these nice cupboards. I like the cupboards. And this is the entryway where we came in. That gets us back out of the hatch. Cool little kitchen area. Oh, there's another thing of canned corn.
Any good to eat?
Canned corn, baby! Canned corn! Oh, bottle of water under there. Just standard candy bar there. Okay, alright, alright, alright. We got a little bathroom here. Not gonna lie, egg and cheese bagels are pretty OP. Oh, was that bad water? Oh, wow, it was actually unpotable water in here. That is so cool. That's what all water out of toilets should be, in my opinion. It should all be all non-potable water, to be honest. Oh, wow, this is a cool little workshop. Whoa! Look at that, there's a little thing there. This looks like a little storage back here. Chief security log. Chief's log.
The mine is a real shithole.
Okay.
If my job is to shepherd the men, then their job is to keep the roof from landing on all of us.
Okay.
But this week we found a decent chamber to start building Rudiger's gadget.
Rudiger's gadget?
Teams 1 and 2 are with the program, but on shaky ground. Team 3 is getting volatile again.
What?
And while it's unclear what they have planned, I've called for additional security to fly in immediately. The medical officer has been conducting alignment interviews and has made some troubling observations.
Alignment interviews?
I'm still considering the implications, both for the men as well as project viability. My hope is that the crew can keep their shit together long enough to finish Phase 1, and we can get out of this godforsaken place. It's starting to get to me.
Okay. Interesting. So somebody did something. Something did something bad. So glad we found a bedroll in here. Saw that, I seriously just about started to cry. Seriously just about started to cry that we finally found a bedroll. After that nasty wolf destroyed our bedroll in Forsaken Airfield, we have not had a bedroll since. Not had a single solitary bedroll since. Flare, or a replacement thing. Nice. There's another pry bar under there. There's a soda there. That looks like a couple cartridges there. Spray paint can, which I don't need. Radio, which I can't turn on. Looks like nothing else there. There's an orange soda, which I won't be drinking. And a book that I won't be using. Oh, there's some wires there. Oh man, this is so nice. We still have hypothermia. We have to be above freezing for the next 6 hours. So we have no choice in the matter. We have to stay in here anyway. So we might as well, you know, might as well do it. It's not completely 100% dark in here. Oh, there's a cupboard here too. I never searched that. Nothing in them. I was gonna grab the towel since we're here. And I can grab the pillow too. It looks like a cool little base. I mean, except for the nasty Timberwolves outside. It's a cool little base except for the nasty Timberwolves out there. And we got some corn.
I need to lay down.
And some ham. Oh, I ate too greedily and too deep on that. I didn't mean to eat the whole thing. And I almost drank the bad water. That would have been bad. How does canned corn and ham fit in the foods that we can eat? Anything that's with this update, I'm giving myself the leeway of using it. I don't think the corn and the ham is going to be an interloper, since I think it's probably items that is only in the tails. I don't think the ham can be heated because the corn actually has a cold symbol on it, and this does not. And it looks like anything that can be heated up will have a cold thing on it. And then like these do not. So I think the corn can be heated, the ham cannot be heated. Does that make sense?
Lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Never leave the house without a towel. 42? What, the answer to the life universe and everything? 42? Yeah, that's where I stand, Crix. That's where I stand. Just don't panic, exactly. Don't panic. I'm gonna break all those down, break those all apart. I'm going to drop a bunch of cans, or I could... Actually, you know what? Since it's still light out, I'm going to repair that if I can. And then I'm going to... throw those in there. We've got 2 of those and a couple wires, so we're doing good on that. I don't have a lantern, but my weight is something of a concern at the moment. I'm gonna drop... I should have done this yesterday. I'm gonna drop the birch, drop the maples. My clothing's starting to get beaten up too. Not as badly as it would on some levels, difficulty levels, but it is starting to get beat up a little bit. Souffle with ptarmigan eggs. Ooh, that'd be yummy. That would be yum, yum, yummy. Well, I found the bunker, so I'm not too worried about that. So let's see, what does this say now? So, search bunker alpha. I thought I thought this is bunker alpha. Is this not bunker alpha? Wait a second. Hold on. Is there more bunkers here? I thought I have searched this, haven't I? Real men don't eat quiche, they make it in a blizzard with cattails and murder fish. Exactly. So gonna give me the update now. Huh. I wonder where I have to go. This is Bunker Alpha. I'm very confused now. Yeah, I think that may be what it is. I probably missed something, yeah. Let's just look around, see what I missed. That's the way out. So we got rid of hypothermia. Yes, we did. Okay. Curtains and cloth there. So there's cloth and curtains. I can break those down. My guess is if we missed something, it probably is at the back of like the storeroom or the back of this here. The book there. Oh. Well, it's probably this right here.
Session 5, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Let's visit the second instance again. First occurrence. What do you remember?
The sun was out, but it was cold at the river's edge. There was a group of us that day. Lots of laughing, yelling. Some were in our heads. No one was getting in the water. I guess I liked being first. I didn't even jump, just slipped in quietly away from everybody. The water was clear, but bitter cold. I thought the bottom was closer. My head went under right away. God, I was a lousy swimmer. No one noticed me struggling in the deep pool.
Carry on from where you were last session. Find the ending sequence. What do you see?
My hand
why is he-
reaching for a flat gray
Oh,
stone
my
at the
torch
water's
went out.
edge. I grabbed it. I pulled my head out of the freezing water. A breath. The sun shining through the trees. Above us was the sun out? I thought the rain. No. I don't know. That wasn't it.
Keep hold of that image. It's okay if it fades a little. Breathe.
What's
Try
going
going
on?
again. Second instance.
I'm so
I
confused.
could use a drink.
I'm so confused. What is happening? Okay, we searched Bunker Alpha. Okay, that was the last part of Bunker Alpha that we need. Okay, now I'm blind in Bunker Alpha. It's dark in here. Luckily, I have my bedroll, and this place is pretty geometrically easy to find your way around. 'Cause here's the stuff that's stuffing things. Let's grab some cloth. So we searched it. I didn't look at all the things. Whoa, wait a second. What? Oh, wow, there's snow pants up there. God, I wish I could use snow pants. Oh, there was snow pants up there. Wasn't that sweet of them? They gave us snow pants behind the curtain. Behind curtain number 1, there's some snow pants. Dun 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 dun. Unfortunately for us, snow pants are but a dream. It's a dweem within a dweem. A blessed event where we harvest the snow pants because we cannot use them. '89, '89, '92, '92, '97, '96. Yeah, the wolves didn't do much damage to me. I mean, the wolves didn't do a lot of damage. They just kind of messed me up a little bit. All right, let's eat a little food. I'm dropping the zap bar. I'm gonna finish off the ham. Eat my can of dog food. Was there anything else behind the curtain? I'd have to light a light, and I'm not wanting to do that. Unfortunately, I'd have to light a light, and I'm not. No, I can see the bed. I'll give you guys night vision. See, you can see up on the bed. There's nothing behind there, nothing down here. There's a ladder. I could break the ladder down. Okay, that's cool. And there's nothing that I can see up there. There's a pillow up there, and that's about it. Pillow up there, and that is about it. I'm just gonna eat these down. I'm tired of them being in my inventory. Break that down. I need to make a fire when I get outside so I can get some. Actually, you know what? I'll just use a flare if the wolves come up. I have some matches. I have left a lot of matches behind. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Grab my birch and maple. There we go. Yeah, it's interesting. There's no stove either. I was kind of like disappointed by that just a little bit. I was not gonna lie. Why do I have that? Bye bye. Why do I have that? Bye bye. Why do I have that? Bye bye. Look at my stuff here real quick. There's some stuff I do not need on me. I know I have that. I have a lot of cloth and leather. That's fine. No, we're good. Okay. I'm just gonna get a flare out. Actually, no, I'll get the blue one out. Let's go, baby! Okay, so that was interesting. That was a cool little bunker. I saw a wolf over there. I really don't want to get into it with the wolves if I can avoid it. Because the exit's right over here. Oh wow, there's some cattails here too. Nice. I'll take the cattails. What could be an interesting mechanic, adding a kerosene stove. Yeah, and they could just say, oh, you can use lamp oil in it. I mean, I know that's not realistic, but, you know, that'd be kind of a cool use for some lamp oil, is if you could actually take the lamp oil and use it in the kerosene stove. That would be kind of nifty. Trying to figure out where it's best to cross. I think right here, maybe. Okay, that was safe. Okay, good. I'm not real familiar with the weak ice in this zone, so I'm not real familiar where there is and isn't weak ice on a lot of these rivers and stuff. And it seemed like the weak ice hit me really fast. Like, really fast. On that one try over the river. It seriously felt like about a 3 count. It went crack, 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 sploosh. And usually you have a good solid 5 count on the ice. You usually have a good solid 5 count. We've been alive for 35 days now. We've actually hit 2 of the transceivers, 1 in Forsaken Airfield, 1 in Forlorn Muskeg. So we got 1 there and 1 there. We got the we repaired that one, and we repaired that one. We investigated the signal in Bleak Inlet. We need to go to Mountain Town and Pleasant Valley to repair the other 2. Which leads me to believe... Yeah, weak ice and no sprint is deadly. Yes. It is deadly. You don't want to be out on the weak ice and not have sprint left. Because you will go sploosh. Sploosh. I'm almost thinking... here's my thought. I'm almost thinking of going back to... back to Broken Railroad and getting my stuff. Now that it... Oh, there's a fire pit right there. Now that it appears that they're going to put batteries near the transceivers. I was thinking we'd have to carry one there. That's why I was like, oh, crap. And then we get there and there's a battery sitting right there. Now that it looks like they're going to put batteries next to the transceivers, I think we'll have a little easier time with it. We could carry our stuff with us. Which will allow me to bring my hides and guts and stuff along. I'm going to heat up my can of corn. Yum, yum. I died once after sprinting over ice in Forlorn Muskeg, then picked up a cattail. No more sprint. Oh no! Oh, we need to make that water pure. There we go. We need to make the water pure. You know, I'm carrying around these tins of murder fish, and I'm never gonna eat them. I'm not gonna eat those, so I'm just gonna leave them here for some other poor fool. Some other poor sap can have them. There we go. Some other person can have those. Let's see. So I can drop the cans. And let's see here. What else do we got? We can do without. That doesn't weigh that much. Don't worry about that. I don't need these pills. I got plenty of teas. Plenty of teas. Yeah, I'm not at cooking 5 yet. It's not worth putting the murder fish on my pizza. Exactly.
Too heavy.
Why they put? Oh, that just puts me at 42. You big baby. I'm too heavy. I'm too heavy. Too heavy. All right, so we are gonna get a little rest here. Gonna rest up. Yeah, we're gonna be traveling a lot at night, boys and girls. And really, the regular wolves at night don't bother me as much as like the timber wolves do, because wolves at night, if there's an aurora out, they don't care about flares and torches and fires and stuffs and things like that. So, oh, my main goal was to get frickin'. Let's light this fire again. Do I need tinder? I need tinder, don't I? Wow. Yeah, that's awkward. I meant to grab torches out of that. I meant to grab some torches, boys and girls. That's a little bit of awkwardness there. Campfire. Yeah, let's make another fire here. Use that just so we can get it done. Yeah.
All right.
All right. All right. Will sounds so proud of himself. All right. Look at me. Look at me, Mr. Fire Starter Man. All right. That's Will sounding very successful in the bedroom. All right. And Astrid's like, yeah, no, not really. And Will's like, all right. Ladies, you know what I'm talking about. You know where I'm coming from. That's the guy. And the girl's like, yeah, no, not really. He's very proud of it, though. He's very proud of all the potions that he's made, okay?
Drop some gear.
He's very... Deke thinks he should be very proud of the potions he made. Damn it! Alright, let's get through this joint. Hey, corn coffee gives you +2 to confidence. Yeah, I just instinctively dropped them. Yeah, I mean, I'm used to just going click click. It's like an auto response, just to go click click left right. Just pick up the head, pick up the cattail, drop the head, and move along. I actually have to make a conscious decision to keep the cattail head. I didn't do that, so I'll make a conscious decision to pick those up though for shit. For shizzle my funkin' nizzle. Please, and my son goes, please never say that ever again in your entire life. And I'm like, for shizzle my funkin' nizzle, I will. Matthew McConaughey, I don't know if I did that. If I did, I was not intending to, so. I've been told, though, I look like somebody. I forget who it is. Somebody in chat said I look like some actor or something. I can't remember who it is, though. Can't remember who it is, but they said I looked like him, and I was like, I don't see it. But everybody else is like, yeah, you do. I'm like, you're seeing. I'm like, I don't see it, but hey, I guess whatever. Forget who it was, though. Forget who it was. Eliminating the need for Tinder is the best reason to read one of the books. I get there pretty soon anyway. My fire starting into 2 already, so I ain't too worried about it. The one thing I don't like about Stalker is how fast you lose your frickin' stamina. It's like, good God, all I've done is walk through a cave and I've almost lost a quarter of my stamina. Quarter of my stamina's gone, and I've just walked through a freaking cave. I haven't done anything else. Well, alright, alright, alright. What's wrong with saying alright, alright, alright? Why does it take me a long time to turn left? Because it's alright, alright, alright. Dang it. Well, I think I will go back. I gotta go back to it all over. I gotta go back to Broken Railroad once more. Because I grabbed a battery and brought it over here and I didn't need the damn battery, so. Makes me sad, but whatevs. So, some that Matthew says, something that Matthew says all the freaking time. Yeah, alright, alright, alright. Hey, wolves, what do you think of me killing you? And they're like, it was alright, alright, alright. I'll give you guys night vision, because it's very hard to see out here. Now, I'm not seeing night vision, just so you know. Just so you all know. I don't see the night vision. You guys see the night vision. But I'm still seeing that. You guys get a little better view. But I do not, so. I wonder if there's anything in this cave on Stalker. It's like there's so many places I don't really even check on Interloper because it's like I know from experience that there's just not really a lot of loot in those locations. So, yeah, I'm curious if there's anything in here in stalkerish mood. Although it's very dark in here. It's very hard to see. I don't see anything in here in Stalker either. Nope. Not a bloomin' thing. Yeah, you'll get a clear view when I auto walk off a cliff. Well, I'm not gonna auto walk off a cliff, first of all. You get your facts straight. I'm gonna auto walk into the water. Is what's gonna happen. Which is a little different than auto walking into a cliff. Or off a cliff. I'm gonna auto walk into drowning myself. You know, come on. You gotta get your facts straight there, Zylock. And it's not a cliff, it's the bridge in the ravine. It's the railroad tracks in the ravine that I auto walk off of because it's fun. It's a long ways down, but it's fun to see that long ways down. You know what I'm saying? Very quiet. Sorry I'm being so quiet. I'm trying to listen for wolves. There's usually wolves around here. And there's so many little hills I don't want to get caught. I can't see very well. I don't want to get caught unawares. I don't want to get caught underwear either. Saw a challenge, somebody auto walk over the trestle bridge and they did it. I could see it being done. It definitely is not something I would want to practice on a regular basis. Because it would be very... Oh, wow, there's another heavy hammer. There's another heavy hammer here. The heavy hammer... The heavy is the head that has the hammer and the crown. Not that I can see very well. Even if there was loot there, I might miss it. But alrighty, all right. Let's get going here. I think one thing I love about The Long Dark so much is just the narrative possibilities with it. Just like making your own little story with it, I think is the most fun thing. Being like, all right, we found that bunker. Now we got to go back to Broken Railroad to get our stuff. Because now we know more than we knew before. So, now we know more. So knowing is half the battle, yo Joe, and all that. But it gives us a different perspective on what we need to go and going forward from here, what we need to do. Which I think is cool. Oh, that music track. I'd still say I want a 24-hour music track possibility where you can turn it on in the options and have 24/7 music from The Long Dark playing at all times. That would be so dope. That would be hype. Sorry, it's a little bright right now. That's because I had to open my inventory there. And night vision makes that very bright. I'm gonna sleep now. Actually, do I have enough water on me? Let's drink a little water. The funny thing is, despite my frustration that we don't get the tails in Interloper, it allows me to have a fun experience anyway. You know, I get to play Stalker and have fun and do stuff, and I don't know. I guess I'm just not a pile-on person. I'm too old at this point to get too overly angsty about things. I was like, yeah, whatever. Like, whatever. Is the signal snuff, signal snuff, the signal void stuff only for far territory? Oh, it's all over the Great Bear. We just got done Endeavor. We just got done going and repairing the transmitter here in Forlorn Muskeg, which led us to go to investigate a signal in Bleak Inlet, and we found a cool bunker there. It was a badass bunker that we found in Bleak Inlet, and we did our stuff there, which was cool beans.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
I know, buddy, but you know what we have to do. Which was Coolio beans, so yeah, it's all over. It seems like it's going to be, and here I'll show you in a second. Does a radio device spawn? It spawns in the Forsaken Airfield in the radio control tower. Yeah, it gives me a reason to, well, the thing for me, Formula, is I've been wanting to do a Stalker run for a while. To try out some of the new stuff, to have some fun in Stalker, to like see all of the different memento caches, and that sort of stuff. So I personally have been kind of wanting to do a Stalker run for a while, but I'm generally an Interloper player, and that's what kind of people expect out of me. So I just kind of go, okay, well, I'll give people what they want. But I've been kind of wanting to do it for a little while anyway. So this gives me a perfect excuse to do it. Gives me a perfect excuse to play one and have fun with it. We got 2 and 1 there. We got our radio, our shortwave radio on us. Got a few pieces of metal. I don't have anywhere to cure those, so I'm gonna have to put those down somewhere. 68 degrees right now. That'll give me 73 or 74 degrees right there. I don't have any arrow shafts. I should have brought my freaking arrow shafts with me. That was totally my fault. Totally my fault for not bringing those. go break down this metal real quick.
Looks like a new day is dawning.
It does look like a new day dawned, doesn't it now?
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Hey, there's another replacement fuse. So now I got all the replacement fuses I need. Yes! 'Cause I need 3 for the next thing. Okay, so we need to eat something. Let's eat our box of crackers. Eat our stale chocolate bar. But the way I'm doing this, is I'm playing it with what I call interloper rules. I'm not using clothing that I can't find on Interloper. I'm trying to remember to not eat food that I can't find on Interloper. There are a few items that I'm allowing myself, I did, although we haven't had it confirmed, that the flight jacket does appear in Interloper, so that's kind of cool. So we know that does appear in Interloper, and the hat, and the hockey jacket, or the hockey jersey, because we got the hockey jersey as well. Look how sexy this hockey jersey is. Look at that thing. Look at Will and his northern ice. Yes, the flight jacket is a new jacket for Interloper. It is a 3 degrees, 5 windproof, 50% waterproof, 10% protection. It's better than the Mackinac jacket, baby. Better than the Mackinac jacket. Can you believe that? They gave us something better than Mackinac. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? Okay, so, how much metal do I have? I have 6 pieces of metal. I'm almost thinking of letting that burn down a little bit. And going and grabbing I know there's more metal out here. Yes, there's another piece of metal. There's a 7th piece of metal. I want to forge a hatchet. And I want to forge a, hatchet and some arrowheads. Yes, those are an interloper. We've heard, yes. Holy Hannah in a handbasket. I forgot how many wolves are on Stalker. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. That's 5 freaking wolves. Good Lord. So is there a memento note down here? Somebody was saying there's a memento note down by the boats here. Or did I misinterpret that? Or did I misinterpret that? Maybe I misread that. Cause see, I've never found any memento notes down in this area. The only memento note I've ever found is the behind a small chest of drawers. Oh, right here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, where does that lead us? Just resting in the hollow stump of the tree he planted. They were my grandfather's best work. Well, I can look on the map and see. It's over in the, I can tell from where it's showing up that it's over in the, it's over in this corner over here, so I can tell it's over in the corner over there. I'll go look for it in my own time. Nah, I like to find them. It's fun to find them. It's fun to find them. Thank you, though, Gen X Gaming Girl. That's one I never get to find. That's one I never get to find. Well, see, Tony was saying there's deerskin pants. You're saying there's a wolfskin coat. I mean, I've never had an opportunity to get either of them, so... You know, I got a suitcase full of fish in one of them. In Ash Canyon, there's a tin full of fish down there for me to pick up. Which is loads of fun. Loads and loads of fun. Is that more wolves? No way! There's more wolves right over there. There's wolves right over there. There's two of them. Not one, but two. Here comes the wolves. Here comes the wolves.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Yeah, I probably should have left some back at the barn, but that's okay. That's all right. We'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Just a little extra weight. I'm hungry like the wolf. Hungry like the wolf. Hey, there's a thingy. There's some more metal for me. But Jesus criminy! What in absolute hell was that? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, it must be like some metal over there, the barrels or something getting blown by the wind or something. Scared the holy bejesus out of me though. So it did its job perfectly. I killed enough wolves to make a coat. Yeah, pretty much. Don't really need the wolf coat though. I've got a decent coat on me already. I like my sexy jacket. Will's looking pretty stylish if you ask me. It is sexy jacket and hat and gloves and stuff. I actually picked some some of them up. I actually picked some up, so I got 6 now. Which is more than enough for the moment. Especially since I already have a fire going back here. I did make a conscious effort to pick some up though, Tony. I did. Because I was like, yeah, I better pick some of those up because I don't like to overcarry on the Tinder because a lot of it just adds up weight after a while and I'm already super heavy as it is. So I didn't want to carry too much of it, but I wanted to carry enough. And now I have 10 pieces of metal. Nice. That's like a hatchet and like 10 arrowheads, which will be perfect. And we're also going to craft up some fire-hardened arrows here at the fire, my friends. The nice thing about killing all these wolves is, guess what? Feather farm! We're going to make a feather farm here. Feather farm. Give me all your feathers. Look at all these. They're just children. They're just taking it. It's all okay. They're just taking a nap. I knocked them out with my knockout arrows. And they're just taking a nap on the ground. They're just taking a nap. That's all that's happening. The nice thing is when I get back to Broken Railroad, there's enough cured birch already there for me to make a bunch of arrows. I have enough birch already cured, so. I don't need the I need the hatchet. I need the hatchet. I want the hatchet. I want. It's not a matter of need. Need has nothing to do with it. No, I'm not using the in-game hatchet. I'm only using stuff I can get in Interloper. So, the in-game hatchet would count as a item that, I mean, if I found an improvised hatchet, I'd use it. But the in-game one counts again. It's not what I'm going to use. So, I did use the hunter's knife for a little while because I wanted to be able to make a few arrows, and I wanted to be able to use the fire to make some fire-hardened arrows as well. So I wanted to do that. Am I really that low on sticks? Wow, I don't have enough sticks. Do I have a torch? Yes, I have a torch I can break down. I'm gonna break that down too. Yeah, so I didn't want to use the hatchet. I know it's silly, but I didn't want to use it. Oh, that's wild. So did all my... So those fire-hardened arrows... Oh, there. I have those fire-hardened arrows there. Oh, that's just simple arrows. That's a fire-hardened... Okay, I see what's happening. Okay. Let's make a few more fire-hardened arrows. There we go. We got our fire-hardened arrows now, which are really only good against bunny rabbits, but they are great for skill ups. Drink our water. Forge our arrowheads. You can make 2 liters of water for every 4 arrows you make, by the way. You can just take it off the fire just like that. We do need to eat some food. Good thing we have a lot of cattails. Mrs. Honeypot, you're gonna go watch something and wind down for bed? Well, Mrs. Honeypot, thank you so much for being here. Mr. Lemon Tree, hang on to that Mrs. Honeypot. She's a good one. He knows that already, though, so. And congratulations on your new place and all that good stuff. For sure. What kind of drinks are these? These are the acorn teas.
Too heavy to carry.
Those are acorn tea. Those are the new acorn teas. All right, let's throw the fur in here. Reclaim woods in here. There we go. There we are. Beautiful. Let's make a little more water. Make a few more arrowheads. Yes, the acorn coffee. Sorry, acorn coffee.
It's getting dark.
Which isn't as good as regular
Time to
coffee.
look for shelter. My energy is just...
The difference between these is it's not as good as the regular coffee. I mean, it does give you so like we're completely exhausted right now, and unfortunately it will give you a warm-up bonus, but it doesn't give you the oh, that's interesting. It says it gives you the fatigue reduced bonus, but it doesn't give you an actual bonus in here for it. But if I drink a regular coffee, and see how little it gives you back on the exhaustion meter? But if I drink a regular coffee, it actually gives me the fatigue reduce, and it gives me way more back on the energy bar. Interesting. Acorn coffees may be a little broken at the moment. They may be a little broken at the moment. I don't know. I don't know if they are or
I'm
not.
not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
We're gonna leave a big fire here, but that's okay. Yeah, we're still overweight, but that's alright. Okay, let's get some sleep. Let's drink our water. We got lots of water. Maybe the fatigue reduce only came up for a second. Yeah, I think it may be a bug on the coffees, because it did say fatigue reduced. I mean, and usually that's a benefit that you get that lasts for a while. Obviously, Acorn coffee isn't going to be as good as real coffee. Exactly. What is the Signal Void? So the Signal Void is a series of quests that start when you get this transponder, or this receiver, in the Forsaken Airfield.
Doesn't seem so
The
crazy.
Forsaken Airfield receiver, once you get to certain zones, you can fix the transceivers in those zones, which we've done here. Okay, so see, there's the Muskeg Vista. That's over in the corner. We could actually go over and get that, but we're not going to do it right now. So once you have an Aurora and you fix the transceiver in the zone, there's several things you can do. There are caches that you can go find, and they're just little buried things in the snow. And there's also abandoned preppers caches that will be uncovered when you track them down with this. This thing has two settings. You'll notice over there, it has the little box. That's for finding an abandoned preppers cache. And if you change it, you'll find actual caches in the snow. Now, that only happens during an Aurora. So you can only do it during an Aurora. But they do appear. I think I already got 2 thin wool sweaters, right? No, I don't. Oh, I have that. I forgot I have that. Okay. Let's dump some of this clothing here. Got a lot of extra clothing on us, so let's just dump it here because I don't need the cloth from it right now. Or that from it either. Let's see, what else can we dump here for the moment? I'm gonna leave the heavy hammer here because I just don't need it right now. I'm gonna leave the extra pry bar here. I guess I can leave the fuses here. I'm going to come back here. So I'm going to leave the fuses here and the wires here. And I'm going to leave a bunch of the cloth here. Oh, that fills that up, doesn't it? Wow, that's very full now. That's very full now. Let's leave some of this in the snow. So the Signal Void stuff, it gets tracked on here. There's a new little button at the top. This little flag. You can get it by J as well. And so, once you get the transceiver, or the receiver, you get missions to go fix the transceiver in Forlorn Muskeg, Pleasant Valley, and Mountain Town. Now, when we found the first thing, we found a note there that details update your survey maps with transmitter sites in Forlorn, Muskeg, and Milton. And then then there says there's in Bleak Inlet, home of the old cannery site, Pleasant Valley, but we haven't determined where, and somewhere in Hush River Valley, there are these prepper caches that you're going to find. And without the transmitters working, we'll have a hell of a time locating any transponder signals from crash planes or whatever, so we need to stay on top of it. So we have to fix it. At each transceiver you have to have wiring, a battery, fuses, and 5 pieces of metal, scrap metal, to fix each one. And once you fixed it, you're good to go. Now there's these here that you can examine, and these gave us a little they gave us a little I don't know, a voiceover with each one of these, but you can go back and read them as well. This is what we found in the first prepper cache, so it's sort of a story. It's giving us a little bit of story. Well, funny thing is, Jordan, so far we're 2 for 2 batteries being at the location of the transceiver. So I'm not going to bother taking one to Milton. Because I'm pretty sure I know where the Milton one is. Up by the, up by the tower there right above the Greymother's house. So I'm not going to bother taking one to Milton. I weighed myself down so much bringing one here, and then there was just a transceiver here, and I was like, oh, well, that was a waste of time. Well, golly, I could have just skipped that. Yeah, and you find some cool loot at them. Let's see, what time of day is it? It's early morning. Yeah, so we're just gonna head out. Actually, let's go pick up our feathers. We have a feather farm over here. Feather farm. Where's my feathers? You stingy ass crows. Where's my freaking... I go to the trouble to kill all those guys and you leave me no feathers. What, did we run out of crows? Did you run out of crows for the feathers or something? Yeah, I'm hoping that we find batteries at each tower. Yeah, so this newest one looks like it's over here. That's the Moose Overlook. And that looks like that memento cache is right there. So we'll come back. We'll get that one eventually. I'm not mad about that. I'm just kind of disappointed, to be honest. Yeah, Jordan, I'm hoping we find batteries at each one. Although, to be honest, it's not been hard to find batteries at all. I mean, I've seen batteries in a lot of cars, so it's not like if I didn't find a battery, I probably couldn't go into Milton, open up a car hood, and find a battery inside of it. I still haven't seen the acorns in this zone. I still haven't seen the acorn trees in here, so... Really, dude? You interrupt my music. You interrupted my freaking music! My music! My music! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez Louise. I did not think there was two coming at me. Holy crud on a stick. We got 7 of our little wussy arrows, and we got 2 good arrows left right now. Woo! Which weighs more in this game, a pound of coal or a pound of feathers? I would say the pound of feathers weighs a slight bit more. I would say the pound of coal is denser, has greater density than the pound of feathers. Good Lord. Welcome to Stalker Wolves. Welcome to the Stalker Wolves. Jeez Louise, man. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Woo! Yeah, for me, the pound of feathers, pound of coal, the weight's the same, the density's way different, though. It's gonna take up a lot more volume for the pound of feathers than it will for the pound of coal. All right, let's drop these here. I just don't want to carry them with me. Ath, you can attract wolves even from Milton and Mystery Lake. Yeah, I know. It's like I hung the pork chop around my neck just to come make them play with me. Because I wanted them to play with me. I just want the wolves to love me. Why can't they just love me and not try to eat me? All right. Well, back to the broken railroad we go. It's not so broken anymore, though, boys and girls. I actually like the broken railroad now. Broken railroad's actually a nice little zone to, like, get yourself steadied in. Get a little cache of stuff built up there. See if the bear's out and about. Yeah, I don't think I'll need to hunt rabbits to skill up. I got my fire-hardened arrows for him, though. We still need to do a little more testing on the wolves, which means we'll probably take a little bit of damage. But now we have a hatchet, so we'll be able to smack those wolves and get them off of us. Be able to smack that wolf. Oh, baby, smack that wolf. We'll smack that wolf's booty. So I do need to practice with my fire-hardened arrows and test them out a little more on the wolves, though. I want to see if a fire-hardened arrow is enough to scare a charging wolf away from you. Like if you hit him with the arrow, like you know, if you hit a charging wolf with a rock, it'll sometimes scare him. He'll just be like, oh, and he'll run away. I'm wondering if a fire-hardened arrow is good enough to do that as well. And now we have something. Now we can test it out. Ultimately, the fire-hardened arrows are going to be really nice for skill ups with rabbits. But we're going to do some science, boys and girls. We already know that they seem to break almost every single time, which is something we need to confirm. If it hits a wolf or a deer, it seems the fire-hardened arrow just goes snap. They tend to kill the rabbits most of the time, and it didn't even seem to make the wolf bleed the last time we hit one from afar. It broke and he just ran away going arr, 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 arr. See, like there's a wolf right here. Let's test this out. Oh, that did not work. Because I missed him. Get off me. Get off me. Get off me. I missed his sorry little booty. Dang it. That's the only trouble, is trying to get him as they're charging at you is kind of hard because they zig and zag a little bit. And I missed the other one too. Gosh dang it. That's okay, there's another wolf over there. Yeah, he does not care. He did not care about that at all. He was like, yeah. He just powered right through that arrow. He was like, you're serious. You're actually serious. You're serious right now. You're seriously shooting this at me. Did you not get the memo, Atheenon? They do not work against me at all. Yeah, they do nothing for... Well, I was trying to see if they would actually, like, if it would, like, scare the wolf. Like the wolf would be like, oh, you know, like a rock does. So it seems that rocks are actually technically more effective than that. Yeah, I need to check the bedroll, too. Bedroll's fine. Clothing got kind of hammered a little bit. But that's okay. We'll repair it we'll repair the clothing when we get to the the maintenance shed. Yeah, so they definitely now I hit one before they aggroed one time. But that's hard to do because they're already on you. They're usually already on you by the time you're ready to fire. Now with level 5 archery, you'll probably be able to sneak up on them better, but at that point you're just going to shoot to kill anyway. I'm thinking more of like deterrent style. It doesn't really work as a deterrent against them. I have better luck throwing rocks at them than the arrows so far. So deterrent wise, not much of a deterrent, let's just be honest. Not much of a deterrent. I'm actually going to go to... Oh, there's acorn trees over there, too. Nice. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's basically an alternative for target practice, and it's an alternative for bunny hunting. Well, and when ptarmigans come in, see, that's the other thing. You have to remember, they have in mind that the ptarmigans are going to be in play soon, too. So we're going to have 2 animals that we can shoot with fire-hardened arrows, not just 1. So I think once the ptarmigans are in play, they'll even be more valuable. But for right now, it's a good way early game to be able to shoot rabbits and not have to waste not waste the durability on your good arrows that can take out wolves and bears and stuff. So yeah, we're going to be getting little birds later on, and they have already said that they're going to be good for small game. And who knows? Maybe they'll add other small game into the game later on that we can use them on as well. Maybe the ptarmigans are like just the first of many animals that we can expect that are of the smaller game variety. See, like right now, that guy doesn't see me. That one does it every time. That arrow does it every time. Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to take long shots at him to see if I could hit him. I've taken one long shot at a wolf before. The arrow broke on him, and he ran away. So I can confirm that in one instance, I mean, it's a very anecdotal incident, but in one instance where I hit a wolf before he knew I was there, and I hit him with a fire-hardened arrow, it did 0 damage. There was no bleed at all, but he did run away. So take that for what it is. I mean, the chances of taking that long shot when you're out of his sense range and him, you know, and him running away, in my opinion, is kind of low. But I guess if it works, it works. I know I fired like 4 arrows over here. Where are they? I miss watching Subnautica on Music Sundays. Oh yeah, well, me too. Thank you to the DMCA. We gotta thank the DMCA. They make everything wonderful, everything fun. They sue everyone with the DMCA. Oh, here's some other arrows. Those are hard to see, damn. Is that all of them? No, I'm still missing one, I think. Oh well, it's just a fire-hardened arrow. I don't care. Make sure that's reloaded. Okay, that is reloaded. Hey, Triple Wood, how you doing?
I feel tired.
So I'm just on Stalker. I'm giving myself the opportunity, Yaz, to play a Stalker character. I am sort of playing it with Interloper rules, where I'm not using any gear that I couldn't get on Interloper, for the most part. I'm not eating food or wearing clothing that I couldn't get on Interloper, except for the new the new gear, like the new stuff that we can get. That I'm allowing myself to use, but that's about it. I'm not really allowing myself to use anything else. Does anyone know how many caches are in Forsaken Airfield? Well, I found 3. I found 3 of them, but I didn't stay there for a long time. I got out of there eventually. So I did find 3 in my short amount of time that I was there. There's one close to the airfield. one close to the road on the way out of the zone, and then there was one over... Where was the other one at? There was one over towards the... Where was that other one at? Wasn't it over towards the island that has the house on it, I think? I'm at my mom's cabin making fire with sticks. Nice! The landslide. Something down. Saw my reflection in the snow-covered hills. Yes, it makes me think of that too. Every time. But yeah, Kitty, yeah, I think there's at least, I know there's at least 3. I don't know if there's any more because I didn't hang around. I was like, well, I sort of want to get going. I want to get going and I want to figure out where the other stuff is. Question, a very important question. Of course, they're all important. They're all important. But yeah, usually Yasa I play on Interloper, but with it not being available on Interloper, and I didn't want to do a custom game. Those are wolf prints. I didn't want to do a custom game, which you can do. If you want to play this on Interloper, on Interloper settings, you can do it. You just have to do a custom game, turn the loot to medium, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Young Christine or young Stevie. I was kind of a Stevie Nicks fan myself, but, you know, that's just me. I'm going with Stevie. I mean, I wouldn't kick either of them out of bed for eating crackers. I'll just say, but if I had to choose, probably pick young Stevie, but that's just me. You know, I'm not real particular. Not real particular, so.
I'm getting weaker.
I wasn't like taking any of their life in account. I was just like, just attractiveness to me. You know, just attractive, just pure attractiveness to me. That's all I was thinking of. Let's drink down a cup of acorn coffee. Yum, yum. Gives us a little bit of energy. See, it says fatigue reduced, but it doesn't give us a benefit of fatigue reduced, so. I don't know. I don't know. Alrighty. Yes, sir. I hear you there. Yes, I hear you there too. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Die, you bastard! Oh my goodness, and he's running away with my arrow. And he's running away with my arrow too. Really? Really?
I'm too tired to think straight.
Really? Bedroll check. Bedroll's fine. Clothing check. Clothing's kind of hurt. That's okay. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Stupid ding. Ooh, there's some food. Nice. Yum! Stupid dang wolf ran away with my arrow.
I could just lay down and have a little sleep right here.
You ran away with my freaking arrow. Yeah, that coffee does like jack nothing for you. Oh yeah, I have a whole bunch of arrows to make here. I want this one back. Thought I heard a deer over here get killed. Wait, is that a wolf over there? I think no, that's a body. Yeah, I don't think I'm finding this. I don't think I'm finding this wolf. I think the bastard stole my stuff and ran away. My deer now, sucker. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever finding that. I don't think I'm ever finding him. Oh man, oh man. That makes me sad. Flare time. There's like 3 wolves on the ice. I'll come out tomorrow when we're a little more rested and we can maneuver around. I will say that's one thing I hate about Stalker. You lose your stamina so fast. It's like so crazy. It's so crazy how fast you lose your stamina. Yeah, I ditched the revolver. I was using it just to be safe. Just to be cheeky, so I ditched it. Yeah, oh, it depletes way faster on Stalker. I mean, I guess somebody came in chat and said, I guess that's the way it's set up, but I was noticing that the other day, and I'm like, why am I so tired so quick? On Interloper, I can go like all day long and still have energy. I go for 3/4 of a day on Stalker, and I'm exhausted. My character's just like, oh, I'm so tired. I need to lay down. I'm like, what the hell, dude? You just been walking. Take a chill pill, bro. You just been walking around. You haven't been doing nothing. Yeah, and Stalker has a crap ton of wolves, too. Stalker has so many wolves, it's crazy. Luckily, I have some deer meat left over here from last time I was here, so... Yeah. Oh, did I never search that plastic container? Really? Wow. Guess what? Wood. What? Triple wood? Oh, and we have stuff here, by the way, boys and girls. Lots of stuff here. We got rabbit hides, rabbit guts, we got fuel, we got that, we got this, we got that, we got that. We got cured birch. We have a freezer full of stuff as well. We've got that, we've got birch in here, we got hides in here, we got guts in here, we got flares, wires, we've got fuses. There's a revolver in here as well. There's another bow in here as well. Yeah, we've got a lot of bows, don't we? We got a lot of bows. I'm gonna dunk that bow in there. I know you're so tired, buddy. But you know what? Too frickin' bad. Too frickin' boo frickin' who. And there's the pry bar. Oh, so I do have 2 pry bars on me now.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Shh. Fingers to lips, Will. Fingers to lips, buddy. Oh, I forgot you would come back because you smartly dragged the battery around. Yeah, I thought I needed to, and I guess I don't. Now, the one thing on Stalker you don't lose as quickly is you don't lose your food and water as quick on Stalker as you do on other levels. Which is kind of cool. I wish it would just default to the tools you have. That's one thing I would really like. Is if like it goes back to hunting knife, which I don't have, and then it gives me hatchet, which I don't have. It's like it should only give you the tools that you have as an option for what you can do. Especially when you are trying to do multiples of them at a time. I would play Stalkers. I find Interloper to be several steps up in difficulty. Oh, Stalkers definitely not only several steps up. It's like I've always equated you know, the two as like Stalker is like a 12 and Interloper's like a 25. I mean, it's massively just. It's not even difficulty. It's just a different. Stalker Interloper requires you to approach the game completely differently. It forces you to approach it completely differently than you have to approach it on Stalker or Pilgrim or Voyager. Just by the fact of what it forces you to do. You just have to approach it in a different manner. You can't do things in it like you can in Stalker and Pilgrim and Voyager. So it's not even I think a difficulty level or a it's so much more difficult than the other levels or anything like that. It's just that it forces you to approach the game in a way that Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager do not teach you to approach the game in. You aren't taught in Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager to approach the game in the way that you are in Interloper. That you have to approach it in Interloper to succeed. Yeah, Stalker has so many freaking wolves. That is crazy. But Interloper has its own challenges. I think the thing that shocks a lot of people when they start playing Interloper is the lack of items. Number one, the lack of starting gear. You just effectively start with less than you do on, you just start with less items. I mean, you don't have the starting gear that you're afforded on Stalker, which just throws a lot of people because they're used to starting with a bedroll, matches. They've got all their sort of like initial gear taken care of, and they can concentrate more on, going out and finding better gear. Where an Interloper, you start with some clothing and a can. And the game goes, good luck, have fun. And sets you off on your merry adventure, Well, and it's much colder. The clothing is not as good. You have to, in Interloper, you have to make your own clothing. You cannot depend on clothing that's crafted in the game to survive. It's just not going. You won't survive that way very long, because the clothing is just not as good. In Interloper, you need that crafted clothing, and most people are used to just being able to loot up their clothing and take it with them, and they're not used to having to be forced to make it, so they don't. You just don't. I mean,
anything about
making clothing in non-interloper levels is kind of a luxury. You just are like, oh, I can afford to make this clothing now, so I will. But an interloper, it's a necessity, and you don't get the tools. You don't get tool spawns. You don't get weapon spawns. There's just there's a multitude of items that you are not just handed an interloper. That you essentially are handed in Stalker, Pilgrim, Voyager. In interlopers for content creators. Well, there is that too. Well, and that's the thing as well, is Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager does not teach you to move around as much as you need to an interloper. Because of the plentiful amount of bounty that it gives you, you don't have to really go, oh, I should move to a new zone. Oh, I should go over here and see if I can find more stuff. Because you generally, in one area, can find most of the stuff you need. I love Loper. My best is only 64 days. Well, that's 64 days than a lot of people do, Jordan. And the thing is, though, that by nothing I'm saying should anybody feel like they should have to play Loper to be good, quote unquote, good at the game. Play the game at the difficulty level that you like. If you like playing on Voyager, or Pilgrim, or Stalker, or Dead Man, or No One Gets Out Alive, whatever it is, play it, enjoy it. There's no shame in playing it on any difficulty level over another. Really? I burned the birch bark, but I don't care.
Worked.
Damn it, ran off with my arrow again, you little mother humper. Not that time. I just need to clear these wolves off the lake. They're bothering me. Alright. Now I need to secure my food. Get my water. Where's my pot? I left my pot on the Forlorn Muskeg Forge, didn't I? I left my pot at the Forlorn Forge. And my fire just got blown out by a nasty thing. Wow. Wow. Yes, Atheenon forgot his pot, okay? Gosh dang it, I forgot my damn pot. I know, they are coming at me all day like I got sausages in my freaking pockets. Hey, we got Carcass Harvesting 3 though, that's cool. Really? Aren't you all gone by now? Jeez Louise! There's just more and more of you everywhere. Good golly, Miss Molly. I think that bear's being drawn to my scent. Yep, he is. Why, want to see me draw a bear over here and kill him? Hey, Mr. Bear! Mr. Bear. Oh, that's weird. He's like confused. He's like, I don't know. I smell you, but I don't smell you.
Find a place to rest.
See how tired I am already? Wow. Be nice to get a bear. Get a bear skin anyway. Oh, did it not hit him? Oh, son of a biscuit. Look at my cheery little fire over there. I, too, like to live dangerously. This is Stalker Euphoria, so there's lots of wolves. It's just the way the game runs. Hey, bud. Yeah. That's a thing. Alright, let's go reload that. Woo! That gets your heart rate going. That'll wake you up in the morning. That'll wake you up in the morning right there, boys and girls, let me tell you.
Too much stuff to carry.
Need to sleep for at least an hour. Well, he saw stars before his eyes. Yes, he did. He did. I needed another bear hide. Just I want to make a bearskin bedroll just because I want to be cheeky. Oh, let's drop the meat here. Boop boop. How long is on that fire though? Wait a second. Oh, it's still got 2 hours on. Okay. How often does that technique fail? Fail? Oh, it'll fail a lot, Tony. But here's the advantage of it. Even if it fails, the bear will still be scared off. Because they always run, even if the flare doesn't kill them, they'll still run away from you. So you have 100% chance of not getting hurt by the bear. You may just not kill him. You know, it's kind of, in my experience, it's usually about a 50-50 shot of it being effective enough to kill the bear.
Drained.
Yeah, I know you are, buddy. This entire game is draining me. This entire game is draining me. We got our fire-hardened arrows. We got our regular arrows. Yeah, the exhaustion rate in this game right now is just insane. Stalker exhaustion is just something I am not used to. At all. It's just so weird to see your exhaustion meter just go. It's almost like you can visibly watch your exhaustion meter just go away. Food and water, no problem. It lasts forever. Sleep 11, 12 hours, no problem. You won't run out of water. Don't worry about it. You want to do much, though? Nah, you gotta sleep a bunch. You know what I did there, Tony? I actually, after I shot that bear, you didn't see it because you can't see me touching the keyboard. I got the flare gun out, and I had a moment of panic where I thought I hadn't reloaded it. I actually, when I pulled the flare gun out, the first thing I did was hit the R button, because I was like, oh crap, did I not reload the flare gun? That seriously was the first thing that went through my head. That is seriously the first thing that went through my head, is like, I was like, oh no. I can't remember if I loaded it or not. Whoopsie. Because that would have been... yeah, so yeah, that's happened before. That's happened before. You know, you get into the heat of the moment, so to speak, and you forget some stuff that you've done. Why am I playing on Stalker? Because I wanted to do the Tales part endeavor, and I've been wanting to do a Stalker run for a while. Because I've been wanting to experience all the memento caches and the different things that are available in the game that you can't do on Interloper. The Tales are not in Loper yet. I think they'll probably be in Loper at some point, but they aren't in Loper yet. No. All right, let's go eat our meats. Yum 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 nom 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 nom. But yeah, no, they aren't an Interloper yet. And then we'll drink our water. Oh, believe me, Tony, we've all had these experiences.
I need to drop some.
We've all had these OS moments. They are a collectively shared thing. They're a collectively shared thing. We've all had them. That's a deer. I'm gonna track down crows now and try to find my... Oh, I've never been... I thought I had come over here. I'd never come over here? Really? Interesting. Tails are not an Interloper at this time, no. I think Tails will come to Interloper. They just aren't in Interloper yet. I think they wanted to make sure they hit their deadline of getting the game out when they said they were going to. And so that forestalled them changing the loot up enough to get Tails out in Interloper. And honestly, if they're not, they're not. It'd be cool to have them. I was disappointed. I will admit I was disappointed that they weren't an Interloper, but hopefully they will be soon. There's so many crows around, it's hard to tell. Hard to tell what bodies are. I hear crows over here, but I think it's a deer corpse. Yeah, that's a deer corpse. There are feathers here, though. There's so much death that there's so many crows. Well, yeah. I mean, honestly, I honestly think they made the right choice in not putting it in Interloper right now. I mean, honestly, to me, if it's a choice of having the tails in Interloper with the loot that I've seen so far that comes out of them, or not having them in Interloper and retooling it down the road to be more Interloper loot appropriate, I would rather have them wait, tailor it to be more appropriate for Interloper, and you know, have it come out at an appropriate level. But that's just me. Which is, I think, maybe what they're doing. I'd rather have it not come out and be overpowered for Interloper, to be honest, because that would almost annoy me more. That would almost annoy me more if it came out and it was so overpowered that it's like, wow, well, I might as well just go play Stalker anyway, because it's not that hard. Now let's drop the bear hide here and the deer hide here. Oh, look at that. The deer hide has a different, is that different? A different hue around it? It's like it has a different model now than it did before. Maybe I just never noticed that before. It's almost like it has a different model on it. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Oh, I guess I should grab another can, because I left my pot behind. I left the pot behind, so let's grab that. The rabbit skins. Another rabbit gut. There we go. I want to go find my other arrows. I have 2 arrows out there somewhere. I think this is just a body. If memory serves, I think there's a corpse that spawns over here. I mean, I'd be happy if I was wrong. Don't get me wrong. Oh, maybe I am wrong. Nope. Nope. Take its feathers, though. Not the hunting knife. Take the jerky. I'll take a couple revolver shells, walnut, why not?
Too heavy.
I can't believe I already hear wolves out. I've killed like 15 wolves in this zone. See, I want to see if I killed the bear, so I want to see if the cache is even in his cave. I want to see if the cache is even in his the lockbox is still there or not. Because now I'm kind of confused, because the note should have been in that truck, and I'm wondering if some of the notes are just missing now. Because this was the cache that had like a revolver in it. Yeah, this cache right here. And that cache, the note that I found last time was in the truck, underneath the shed, at the maintenance yard. And now it's not. Now it's not there on this run, which is kind of odd. Kind of odd beans there, my friends. Odd beans. that arrow just broke right on him. I mean, he'll eventually go down, but wow. At least I guess the arrow didn't stick in him. That would have been bad news. That would have been so sad. Another arrow sticking in a beast. These guys run forever now. They definitely up the amount of area that these guys can go to before they rubber band. This guy was like, peace, I'm out of here. Where did he go? Did he go in the yard? Seriously, dude? Are you gonna just run in the house and die for me so I can just cook you up in there? I mean, that'd be kind of nice. I mean, you don't have to do that for me, but if you wanted to, I'd be totally down for it. Where'd he go from here? I hate it when that happens. Okay, here he is, here he is. I just lost the trail. I hate it when the trail just kind of ambles off. Wow, he went all the freaking way up here, didn't he? Wow. 2 days later. Sometime later, Atheenon found his deer. Oh, don't tell me he died on a hillside. That'd be so annoying. Hey, there's one of my wolves. With my arrow. Hey, bow 4. Nice. We're gonna went down. We came back around. Good Lord, he just kept going. He's like the Energizer Bunny. He just keeps going and going and going and going and going. I think he might have died up here. Really? Mr. Wolfie, I'm looking for a deer. Have you seen my deer? You haven't? Okay, well, then you just need to get out of my way. and go somewhere else. Go bother somebody else. A wolf is eating my deer right now. You son of a bitch. Get out of here. You son of a bitch. You ate my deer. Ooh. 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 That is irritating. You know, I worked hard to track down that deer, and then you had the gall to eat him. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. He only ate 3 or 4 kilos. I know, he ate 3 or 4 kilos of my meat that I worked hard for. I mean, I tracked that deer from the other side. I tracked that deer basically from where the bear spawns over to here. The wolf does not get credit for that kill, Tony. The deer wouldn't have been here if I hadn't shot him already. If I had not shot him already, he would have never ran over here, and then the deer could have never. It would never even had a chance at the deer. He would never even had a shot at getting it at all. Yeah, it's a kill steal wolf, exactly. I am calling that wolf out on a kill. He's a kill stealer. He is. He is. He's as bad as some of the guys in EverQuest used to be with kill stealing. And I'm gonna call him out on it.
Yeah.
And how you doing, Q-Tip? Hello. Yummy pie, how you doing?
So tired.
And there goes my pie. $50.82, yeah, I figured. Yep, the guy in Alone who killed the badger and build the moose, and the badger ate all of his stuff. Yeah, that was very sad. That made me sad for him. I was like, oh man. Not that, I mean, honestly, he didn't really have a lot. The moose was not going to give him a lot anyway, because he was basically going to protein starve himself.
That did it.
He was going to become protein starved anyway. So, unfortunately for him, it was going to be I have a feeling it was going to end badly for him either way. Yeah, the badger ate all the fat, which he was really relying on, and then all he had was protein left, which is great, except that you can't survive on it alone. Your body needs that fatty stuff. Really? You're gonna blow again? Right after I get this fire started, you're gonna blow one more time. Okay, this time I'm done. I'm done. We're going inside. We're just forget it. I'm taking my toys. I'm going home. Fine. I'm going home. I'm taking my toys and I'm going home. You can suck it, game. Yeah, fat's the most essential for sure. Yeah, I had high hopes for him too. Didn't they, Wesley, didn't they medically... I think they medically pulled him from the game. They like took him out because he was losing so much weight and stuff. First guy I'd ever seen kill a moose on Alone though, so that was kind of cool. He gets that little badge of honor. I'm gonna give you guys night vision because I can't see crap. I'm sure it's even harder to see crap unless you got me on like a big screen.
Down right here if I thought I'd ever
Even harder to see crap. Oh, God. Oh, that's fabulous. Well, I got some good news. I got some bad news, boys and girls. So, Xfinity just I was hoping it'd be later. Tomorrow, Xfinity is going to be. They're working to enhance their network in my area starting tomorrow. Work could begin as early as 6 a.m. and you'll experience service outages at your address. We anticipate completing our work within a day. So tomorrow we're going to try to stream on Twitch. I don't know how much streaming I'm going to be able to actually do, because all of it's going to be dependent on whether I have internet or not, which I could lose at any time. So that's fabulous. Starting at 6 a.m. in the morning. Thanks, Xfinity. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be kind of sketchy, I guess. I guess we'll have to play it one day at a time and see what happens. But it says they should be done tomorrow, so it should only affect tomorrow, thank goodness. But, yeah, at least they're forewarning me, which is good. So I guess that's a good thing. So, yeah. Yeah, boys and girls, if you are wanting to get better notification on when I go and live stream here on YouTube, please make sure to smash that subscribe button. Turn the bell on. You have to turn it. Unfortunately, you have to turn it on for all notifications, which I know is kind of annoying. I try, other than, you know, uploading videos, I try not to, like, spam you with information and news on YouTube. But if you don't have the all notifications on, it will not alert you when I go live. You just have pretty much a 0% chance of getting alerted when I go live on YouTube, which is kind of annoying, but that's just how life works some days, I guess. So we are going to continue this character tomorrow morning. Internet provided. If the internet is cooperative, we will do it. That's kind of cool that it stacks all your broken arrows in one stack now. And it just lets you break them down like that. That's kind of nice. It used to be you'd have a slot for each arrow, which was kind of annoying to have different slots for different arrows. But yes, we will be continuing this character tomorrow morning. We're a little past the noon hour, and I got a hot date with Gameslift at 3. So in less than 3 hours, Gameslift and I are going to be throwing down some Sea of Thieves and stream loots and dinging it up on our end. And I also am going to be playing a little bit of Escape the Pacific over on Twitch right after this. So if you've never seen Escape the Pacific, it's a great little game. Very chill survival game. It's mostly exploration and adventure and sailing and, you know, building and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. So if you've never seen it before, come on over to the Twitch side and hang out with us for a little bit. And hopefully I'll see some of you over there. Thank you everybody today for the gifted memberships. If you have become a gifted member or a member of the channel, make sure that you check out your unique emotes you can use on the streams, as well as check out the unique member content that you get on YouTube here. You'll get some early access as well as some exclusive content on YouTube. So there you go. And it also helps support the channel. And I am full-time streaming now, so I'm fully depending on all of your wonderful support to make this my full-time gig. So thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate it. And I will see you next weekend here on YouTube, Saturday, Sunday morning, 8-11 Eastern. Until then, have a great rest of your day. Great yesterday. What do you have for snacks? Before I go, what do you have for snacks, Triplewood? You must tell me now. You must tell me what you have for snacks, because I'm gonna go get snackety booze here too. I'm gonna be about 5-10 minutes because I gotta get my snacks. Gotta go get my snacks. Gotta go make myself a sandwich. What do you have for snacks? Beef jerky jalapeno. Oh, well, I like beef jerky. I'm not a big fan of jalapenos, but I do like me some beef jerky, so I'll go with that. Well, have a great one, everybody. I'll see you next weekend and in a few minutes over on our other channel. Bye.